Here we go. That's not it. Where is it? Here we go. Hold on one moment. Let me get the audio going. Turn this down a little bit here. Okay. Hello. Welcome. This is Ratchet and Clank. It's the old one. We're on the old one, but we're doing something a little different tonight. Also, hi, hello, welcome. I've been gone for a couple of weeks, but I'm back now. This is not the PlayStation 2 version of the game. This is actually the PS3 version, as you can see. It's like the HD remake. I guess I got it in like the mail like 2 weeks ago. Or maybe I got it like I think I got it like the day before I left, so I couldn't stream it. But essentially, here, let's get going. Yeah, that's it. Time played. So yeah, I got this like the day after I streamed like part 1. That's fine, load. The day after I got part 1, or streamed part 1, I got this in the mail because I ordered it like 2 weeks before I started streaming. So I was like, okay, I've got to get caught up to where we were because I want to play the like HD version rather than the PS2 version. I would have to like do a side-by-side because honestly right now I can't even tell the difference. And I'm sure most people probably wouldn't notice the difference. They'd be like, oh, he's playing more that old PS2 game. I mean, it looks, here's the thing, on my end it is like full screen now, so I would notice it. But whenever I'm streaming old games, I usually like do the stretch output thing, so it's full screen for you guys anyway, so you probably wouldn't notice. Maybe Ratchet would look a little bit thicker because he was stretched, but he's not stretched now. He's actually full screen. And there's achievements and or not achievements, there's trophies or whatever, so that's like, that's the only difference. But it's got the first 3 games, so I don't have to like swap any discs or whatever, who cares. I've wanted this one for a while. I was gonna get it at GameStop like years ago and I never did, and now they don't sell PS3 games at GameStop anymore. Those are PS3 games are now vintage, so there's a fun fact for you, which means they cost a lot more. So I got this on eBay, I think for like $18 or whatever. It's like, okay, I'm fine with that. I should have gotten it years ago for like 15, but who cares? So I played a bit on my own to get us caught up to where we left off. Where we left off is, by the way, my screen is so dark. Compared to what you guys see, I'm looking over at the other monitor. Compared to what you guys see, mine is twice as dark. I need to do something about that. It's awful. Quick select. Backpacks. Yeah, okay, whatever. Here's the map. So, yes, here we go. So, last time we left off, we're here on Fort Krontos. We went this way and we did like some, like Sonic Adventure. I'm gonna burp, excuse me. I'm gonna burp, Morty. Sonic Adventure. We did like the Sonic Adventure 2 soap shoes grinding on the rails thing, and got something good over there. Looks like we missed something though. Look at the gray over here. I should go get that. Hey, what up, Cry? Long time no see. What's going on, my friend? Haven't played since 2010. I haven't played in a long time too. Jack, Daxter, and Bully. I still haven't beaten Bully. I want to like, we need to like do Bully and play it from start to finish. That might be fun. Same wavelength. Excellent. Well, hello, welcome. I gotta remember how to play because I haven't played in 2 weeks. I hope you're doing well, my friend. I know you're getting real close to the end of school, aren't you? Let me know if the audio is Gucci or not as well. It might be kind of loud, or it might be Gucci. Might be Gucci Mane. Okay, let's go this way. Let's hang out. Let's hang out with the grind rail thing. Yeah, welcome. I'm not doing well. Oof. I don't like to hear that. Oh! Game's louder than me. Okay. I don't like that. I like to be loud. Let's go. Let's do that. Let's see if that's a little bit better or if that's... Hopefully that's a little better. It could maybe go down a little bit more, but just let me know. Yep. There we go. Okay. Also, there is like because I'm using a capture card. There's stinking delays on my end, delays on all yours end. I hate it. It's the one problem with that's like using the PS2. My modded, quote unquote modded PS2. That was the nice part about that is there's no delay when I do it that way. Finals and all the graduation tasks and moving out. Oh my lord, yeah, you got a lot going on, my friend. I do not envy you. But it'll be over before you know it. And then you're dropped into the terrifying void of I'm no longer in college. Glad to be able to find. I'm glad you're here, my friend. I want you to just chillax for the next few hours and don't think about anything other than who's hotter, like Daxter or Clank. That's all you have to think about for the next 2 hours. Oh, there's a gold bolt there. Hold on. I was just dinking about. There actually is a secret over there. But yeah, hello. Hi. Nice to meet you. Hi. Why is the camera flipping out of me? I can't look this way. They don't want you to look at the golden bolt. Here we go. Do I need to... Wait, hold on. Trespasser. What is going on? Hold on. Time out. The camera sensitivity is so low. Hold on. I can't turn... Oh, I can't... Can I even change it? Rotation speed. High. Up, down, left, right, reverse. Clank. Hold on, let me murder these fellas. Okay. But yeah, I'm a little tired. Let's see. I got home on Wednesday. I got home really late because baggage claim took... Hold on. Oh man, hold on. This is gonna be requiring some thinking, isn't it? Hold on, there's two coming out of this. Oh my lord. These two gotta be pointing this way. Hold on. This is... Oh lord. Yeah, so I got home late on Wednesday because baggage, like our flight was super slow. And we were... Oh my lord. Wait a minute, hold on. This row is blocking that one now. There we go. Now. Oh my lord, I can't talk and do this, can I? Okay. What am I missing? What am I missing? I'm missing right and I'm oh my lord. Now I can't get that one. I'm starting out the game with like a tough puzzle and my mind, I'm zoinked right now. I can't do this. Alright! Hey! What's up, Big Z? You come in right as I say I'm zoinked out of my mind right now. What it do, my friend? Oh, here we go. I figured it out. I found the cure to growing older. Wait. No, I didn't. This one has to be pointing there. Wait a minute. There. That one has to be like... No! You fool! That one has to be pointing there. It has to. How you doing, Big Z? How's it going? Hope you're having a good week. I've had an incredibly busy and stressful week. What on earth am I doing wrong here? Okay, so we need far... See, look, that blocks that. That blocks that. So this one has to be there. We're not touching the outer... I gotta work my way outwards in. Did I just do it? Yes! Yes! Zoinked no more. My mind, I've recuperated. It's over now. Oh yeah, it's over 4 now. Yes. So yeah, I went, been chill, nice. Thanksgiving with the fam, very nice. Good to hear. Yeah, we went down. Hey, what up, Charlotte? What's going on? You're here just in time. How's it going? Went down to California for some Thanksgiving time with the fam, and that would have been fine and all, but there was like a series of unfortunate events that were compounding. Oh lord, how do I get up there? Do I need like the jetpack upgrade to get that up there? I think I do. There was a series of unfortunate events. So last week, for my work, they pushed out an update without pretty much telling any of us. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to reach that. You better not be pondering your golden bolt, because you're not getting it tonight. Or can I go around? No, I can't. Wait. Hold on. Parkour? No! Gonna check out a new car tomorrow. Ooh, nice. Teardown, yeah. I saw, because you mentioned that last time I played, or no, you mentioned it on the Discord. Not last time I streamed. I saw the video for the Teardown like update 2, and oh my lord, it looks amazing. There's giant, or not giant, there's like robot sentinel things. I have to play that sometime soon, because I loved Teardown. It looks so cool. And there's like weather now. Anyway, I'm getting sidetracked. Last week, they pushed out an update at my work, which got rid of all of our stuff on the H drive on our work computers. And I didn't think that would be a big deal. Turns out it was a big deal because it completely bricked my computer. And it took me every day of last week to debug my computer. I was on calls with other teammates for like hours on end. And I was just going, that didn't work, what do I do now? And they're like, okay, run this test. That didn't work, what do I do now? I worked with like my friend Erica, I worked with my friend Blythe, I worked with Bobby, I worked with all of them for like 8 hours, and they still couldn't figure it out. And they're like, well, you know, we're out of ideas, like, go talk to somebody else now. So finally, like, Thursday and Friday, it was just me. I'm on my own at this point. Nobody else is willing to help anymore because I've been having so many troubles, so many problems. So finally, Thursday and Friday, I spent all day. I actually worked on Thanksgiving Day because this was bothering me so much that my computer was not working. I worked for like 2.5 hours on Thanksgiving, debugging, and then finally by Friday, like, evening, I had... Oh! Okay. I had finally gotten everything working, just essentially by installing, uninstalling, uninstalling, installing, doing everything a million times, and I finally got it working. And by like the Monday, it was like, okay, now I can actually do work. Here's the thing though, that was only half of my problem when I was down in California. The other half of my problem was the hotel I was staying at had a oh lord. Hold on, there's a chonky boy. There's a mobile suit. Hold on. Hold on, he's not dying. Okay. I had 1 megabit per second download speed. And I had 0.10 megabit upload speed. 0.10. That meant I couldn't load anything onto my computer. That meant all of my meetings, which, in case you guys don't know, my job is 95% meetings. Almost every day of the week is mostly me sitting in a WebEx call or a Teams call. So to have that absolutely terrible internet, and like every call I'm in is just breaking in and out constantly, and when I try to talk they can't understand me because I sound like a robot. It was a literal nightmare, like the whole week. So at the end of the week my mom's like, oh, so, you know, did you have at least a little fun on our vacation? I'm like, no. That was the most stressful, quote-unquote, vacation I've ever been on. So, hey, look, a gold bolt. So yeah, that was my Thanksgiving vacation. Thanksgiving Day was fine. Like, we had a good meal, we went for a nice hike. I did some mini golf. We did fun stuff, you know, like it wasn't 100% a bad trip. Oh look, but just 85% of it. 1 megabit per second is your is it actually? No, you're joking, right? Is that actually your just default internet? That's unbearable. I'm so sorry. But yeah, computers are... There's something. Computers can be amazing, and they can also be just the worst thing ever, because when they're not working... When anything in this world should work and it doesn't, it is just the most frustrating. So, yeah. That was my last week, but now I'm here. Ooh. First person. Oh my gosh, GoldenEye. That was last week for me. Other than that, like I said, did some fun stuff, but for the most part, a lot of stress. When I was downloading big games, really, yeah, that is absolutely terrible. Jeez, do you have Comcast? I have Comcast here, and my parents pay for like the best internet, and it still isn't even like half of what we pay for. Like, it should be like 120 megabits per second, and we get like 60. It's like, okay, so we're paying for like the nice stuff, and you're giving us half of what we want. I was talking to my boss today about internet, and he said like, oh yeah, we had Comcast for years, and finally we got like a fiber optic internet, and now we get 300 megabits per second. And he's like, it is amazing. And he's like, and it's not Comcast, it's like AT&T or something. He's like, I don't regret swapping at all. It's the best decision I've ever made. Ethernet. Oh yeah. I mean, obviously we all want like fiber optic. We can all just pray for fiber optic, but that's not going to happen for most of us.
I've tried everything I know. I've tried nuclear weaponry. No, never mind.
Well, you tried. See ya.
Not so fast, soldier. You're going into that compound even if I have to throw you. Aha! That ventilation shaft leads to the turret platform. Soldier, find a way to use that shaft to infiltrate the compound undetected. You've shown bravery by
What was the
For that, I reward you. I intercepted this communique that you might find useful. Take it. I'm off to find my battalion. Good luck.
Here's some lore for the next planet.
Hello once again, fellow blog. I hope this message finds you well.
Wait, where are the
As
subtitles?
many of you know, our home planet is no longer habitable. We've abandoned our factories, our laboratories, and our happy lives because of the encroaching pollution, leaving much behind. Fortunately, the nearby planets will supply us with all we need to create our new home, which is nearing completion. Once our scientists locate the ideal orbit, our new world will be perfect. So reserve your space now. Prime locations are filling up fast. Good day.
Now do you understand why we must stop him? He won't rest until he has destroyed...
Why are there subtitles now, but there's not subtitles with Chairman Drek?
Bigger than the galaxy.
Well, different fish anyway. Look, didn't that commando guy say we could get into that compound?
Yes, by using the ventilation shaft. But we will need something special to walk on that.
Fine, let's get going then. We'll come back later.
Come back
You will
later.
need a pair of
Fine, we'll come back
magnets
later.
to traverse this ventilation shaft.
You will need magnet boots.
Unfortunately, our scanners do not detect any magnet
GTFO. GTFO, get off this planet. There's nothing else you can do. Wait, return to your ship. Wait, hold on, what? Ooh, look at that. Okay, so did you... Excuse me, I keep burping because I just had like a huge chicken curry dinner, by the way. Oh, and before I ask... Well, here, let me ask this question because there's a chat delay. So you can start typing an answer and I'll get on my side note. Did you watch like 1 through 4, or did you just start with 4? And like, you're gonna do 4, 5, 6, then 1, 2, 3. Okay, here's my aside. So, I had a lovely big chicken dinner, or chicken curry dinner. Devastator, Mine Glove, Blaster, Pyrocitor. So I had a lovely dinner, chicken curry. Not very spicy, I like a spicy chicken curry, but this was just normal. And I was walking down the stairs, and I just yeeted my plate onto the ground, and it exploded into a million shards and flew everywhere. The shards went all over, like, the entrance to my house. My parents are like, what was that? What just happened? I'm like, I dropped my plate. And they're like, oh, what happened? Did it slip out of your hand? What's happening? What happened? It's like, I yeeted it. What do you want me to say? Okay, wait, where should we go? We can go to Blarg. The home planet of the Blarg. Oh, wait, no, which one's which? Kogor, Orxon. This is their home planet, isn't it? They got so much of the green that they had to leave it because it's too green. Let's go to Blarg Depot, sure. Find the pilot's helmet. Wait, hold on. Search the laboratories. Let's do this one. 1 through 4. Okay. Okay. Not the order I would have... Well, this is your first time, right? Or is this more of like you saw them years ago and you're kind of revisiting them? I need all the details. Tell me everything. Grill. The planet Orxon. First time ever. Dang. Okay, well I would have said 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, but let me know what I'm locked in. Oh, O2 mask required. I thought it was like a trap. Like Clank got out and then I got sealed in. You are now trapped in the spaceship. If Clank doesn't turn the knob, in 5 minutes your spaceship will flood with methane. But he's mentioned that after I watched one. Well, I mean, here's the thing. I think you're gonna be fine either way. I mean, I always prefer like release order over like chronological order. But the thing is, like, when you do 1, 2, and 3, here's the thing. I hate. I'm dead. Okay, I thought Clank could hold his own. Never mind. I have nostalgia for 1 and 2, but I at the same time I vehemently dislike them because they're not good movies at all for many reasons. But if you're not nitpicking and you're not, you know, trying to go in with like the mindset of this is a terrible movie. Like, I've showed those movies to my parents and they, you know, they liked them. They're like, yeah, it was good. Like, if you just sit down and you're not being super nitpicky or paying too much attention, I'll put it that way, they're all fine. They're all good. Like, they're just enjoyable movies for the most part. I think 2 is a little boring. I think 1 is a little boring. But going from 1, 2, and 3, at least now you're getting to like the you know, the legend, like the god tier stuff, the S tier. I don't think I've seen 5 and... You really haven't seen 5 and 6? Holy crap. 1 and 3. Yeah, I mean 3 is absolutely my favorite of the first 3. Hold on, why isn't he coming with me? Oh, hold on, I have to tell him to enter. Follow me. I'm on VHS. I have like multiple versions of the original trilogy all on VHS. I'm like obsessed with getting them all. Okay, where do we go? Oh, hold on. These guys got to kill the dude that murked me. That's what's going on. I'm playing a children's game, and I'm very much having a hard time figuring things out. Anyway, I think that order will be fine because attack. It'll be alright because now you're getting to better movies, but at the same time... Is that the pit of Sarlacc? This is the Sarlacc pit right here. We're talking about Star Wars, and there it is. I distinctly remember we rented 3 from a chain store back when it was new. I saw Star Wars Episode 3 2 times in theaters. It was the first movie I ever saw twice in theaters. Is that a fun fact, or is that just weird? Enter. The second... Did I lose one of them? No, here he is. The second movie I ever saw twice in theaters was Night at the Museum. I don't ever see movies more than once. I never do that. So, you know it's good. Promare? I've never heard of that. How have I never heard of that? Saw it 3 times. Oh. I don't know what that is. Maybe I will if I see, like, the box art for it. It whips. Nice. Speaking of whips, I've been watching that 7-hour-long Resident Evil series, like, retrospective. I'm halfway through it. And it is really good. It's a really interesting, just, you know, examination of the series as a whole, and you know, what the guy does and doesn't like, and kind of highlighting differences between them all. It's a really interesting video. It's an anime movie. Ah, that would probably explain it, yep. Ah! I murdered my 2 followers. Here, there. Come back. Promare. You know, yeah. I feel like if I see the cover to that, I would recognize it, because the name sounds familiar. But yeah, I do love episode 3. I think Ewan McGregor and Sheev are just so, like, perfect. Like Ewan is so perfect in that movie and in that role. He's just like, you just have to see him say hello there, and you just like him. He's the most likable. And then, like, Sheev Palpatine is just so wonderfully evil. He's just so evil, and I love it. He's just laughing in joy and reveling in the fact that he's, like, pure evil and that he's taking over the galaxy and his plan is coming to fruition. He's just so... he's so great. Best character. Oh, I love him. I absolutely love him. I do have a man crush on Ewan. It's about firefighters. Maybe I haven't seen it then. But yeah, Star Wars is cool. Okay, here's the thing. This is like a deep pond to get into, but if you do watch all the movies and you want to get into the books, I can hook you up, my friend. Hold on, wait a minute. Follow me. Okay. Wait. Okay. Follow me. Hello, hello, hello. Follow me. Okay. Gosh darn it, he got off the button. Follow me. Okay, okay, okay. There we go. I actually don't remember this, like, Clank mission. Okay, you guys stay here. Wait. The Clank missions in some of the later games are really, really fun. I really like Clank in Time, Crack in Time. That one is really fun, because Clank gets, like, a staff that bends reality, and you can reverse time and forward time. Follow me. Not been a book fan. Well, I can convert you, my friend. I had no interest in Star Wars books at all, and one time I was on a long flight and I had found... Go in there. I'd found a copy of Star Wars Heir to the Empire. Follow me. I found a copy of Heir to the Empire in a Goodwill. It was like $1. And I was like, you know what? I've heard this is like the best Star Wars book they've ever made. I should check it out. So I was on a long flight, started reading it, my first ever Star Wars book. This was like 5 years ago, 6 years ago. Started reading it, and I read the whole book in that one flight. It was like a 7-hour-long flight. I could not put the book down, and that changed my life. Because immediately after, I started reading every Star Wars book they've put out. And not many of them even come close to that book trilogy. But it's nearly perfect. Follow me. So if you want to read any of them, I can just give you the absolute best of the best, because you can start reading them and you'll get hooked. And you'll know why Grand Admiral Thrawn is my favorite Star Wars character of them all. Like, just in Heir to the Empire alone, you're just like, this dude is the coolest villain. He's my absolute favorite. I have a man crush on him and Obi-Wan, absolutely. Get in there. I'm missing one. Do I go in myself and sacrifice myself? Wait, hold on. Where? How did I miss one? By the way, this summer, just to reiterate, because I'm real proud of this. Oh, here he is. You fool. I actually got to meet the author of Heir to the Empire. Wait here. I got to meet the author at a like Comic-Con I went to in the summer. Who's that? Timothy Zahn is the author of Heir to the Empire and all the books with Thrawn in it. Come in here. No, wait here. Oh, no, actually get in here. But yeah, I gotta meet him at a Comic-Con and he signed all my books. I brought in 14 books for him to sign and he signed all of them. And I actually gotta like shake his hand, take a photo with him. I bought a poster and he signed it. And we literally just, because there was nobody else in line, because like, I mean, not to say like he's unpopular, but the Comic-Con was just like not well advertised. So there was like maybe 50 people at this Comic-Con on like a Saturday. Oh, the villain. Okay, I thought you were talking about the author. Yeah, the villain is Grand Admiral Thrawn, Thrawn. He's a blue boy. And he's my absolute favorite. But yeah, I gotta like hang out with him for like a solid 10-15 minutes, just talking and asking questions and just discussing things, and it was surreal. It was like probably the highlight of my whole year, not gonna lie. It was just so cool, and he was literally the nicest guy. Oof. I appear to have a huge pair of honkers now. A voluptuous pair of bazonkas.
A device designed for climbing special metal surfaces.
Boisterous, bouncing, bumpy orbs. Lombax magnetic. Oh my. Ratchet, I can't do like a Clank impersonation. He goes Ratchet, I seem to have a pair of bazonkas. Whoa! Ratchet would just be like, whoa, Clank, you got hot. But yeah, in terms of Star Wars, in terms of Thrawn, he is very interesting because he's one of the few characters to actually leap from the books and the old canon into A, the new canon, and B, like soon to be live action. So he's very interesting for a number of reasons. Also, I need to get the newest book. There's a trilogy of Zahn books he's put out fairly recently, and the third one just came out. I want to say like 2 weeks ago. I need to go get it. But I digress. Good job making it flow into the old. Yeah, no, like there's things I do and don't like about the prequels, and I do. Hold on, is this like a rat maze? Is this Pac-Man? What's going on? Bunny girl outfit. Oh, hey. I do like the ending of episode 3, like in the way that it sets up the original trilogy. My only complaint, and okay, dear Lord, I thought they were gonna fall off. My only complaint, and this is something that Mr. Plinkett brings up in his prequel reviews, which are really, like, if you've never heard of those or seen those, absolutely go watch them. But it's a little, like, it's a little too, what's the word? Like well set up in terms of, like, the ending of episode 3 is, like, Grand Moff Tarkin, like, Palpatine, Vader, they're all, like, looking at the Death Star being built. And it kind of feels like, is that all they do for the next 20 years? Like nothing else happens? They just build the Death Star and then the next one immediately happens? Everything is, like, set up so perfectly that it doesn't, like, feel like there's room for things to happen between 3 and 4. It just feels like it goes immediately from 3 to 4, even though it's like 20 years, you know. Did I? Why are you still following me, dude? I told you to go in the thing. I'm like backtracking because I thought we were missing one, and he's just dinking around. No. The movie. Here's the thing. I don't think Solo sucks. I think Solo is really like passable. It's not great, but I wouldn't say it's bad. I think it's like it's to me it's probably like the most average Star Wars. Where if you're not really into Star Wars, I think you could watch it and probably enjoy it, but you would probably forget it in a few months. If you're like a fanatic like me, there's little things to appreciate, but for the most part it is still like just it kind of plays things safe, you know. Oh lord, they're dying. Oh my friends are all dying. I'm in like a very small minority where I do like Solo. It's like I said, it's not perfect, but I still enjoy it. I like the kind of like crime vibe. I kind of like that it feels almost like a Western, you know, there's like a train heist. There's like some shootouts and stuff. What are you doing? What are you doing? And I really thought before that movie came out, I was not looking forward to it. I thought I was going to hate Alden Ehrenreich as Solo. I thought he was just going to do terrible, but I actually did not hate him in the movie. I thought he did a good job of like, you know, hey, this could be young, you know, a young version of Solo. But him getting his name, him getting the Solo name is top 10 anime stupidest things in an anime to happen number 3. That ticks me off to no end, but don't get me started. Gosh darn it, you got me started, didn't you? Hey! What's up, Kirill? What's going on? I'm ranting. How are you doing, my friend? What's going on? Oh, that's very kind of you, my friend. I miss seeing you all as well. I definitely, like... This is what always happens, is when I really feel like streaming, like something comes up. I'm going somewhere, or I'm like studying for an interview or whatever. And then when I have like nothing to do and it's perfect, oh, are you kidding me? Get in there. Then when I have nothing to do, then I'm like, yeah, you know, I'll stream another night. I'm a fool. That's the moral of the story. What happened to her was whack. I can't even... Wasn't she like... I mean, she was trying to... Oh, she got like shot when they were leaving the Kessel planet, right? I liked her design. I think the design of L3 was really cool. She kind of had the head of like the droid from KOTOR, but also, what are we talking about? We're talking about Star Wars, my friend. I think. Maybe. No, we're talking about big, voluptuous, bouncing bunger orbs on a robot. But yeah, how you doing, Kirill? I hope you had a good Thanksgiving. Hope you got lots of good food. Hope you hung out with friends and family. Hope you played lots of video games and relaxed for copious amounts of time. I found this for you.
Hey, you giving me these or not?
They are magnetic. I appear to be stuck to them.
Oh.
They are magnetic. I appear to be stuck to them.
What are you
The behind the
having,
scenes
man?
is a woman in a green... I have not seen that. I should look that up.
Dust?
You know what I mean. What is it?
I will show you this, but you must promise to stay focused on our missions.
Is it something about Quark?
Oh my gosh, that's a Quark?
Swamps are full of muck, and tar pits are full of tar. But here at Joe I Resort, the sun shines 24 hours a day.
I like how this
Visit
guy's a
with
comb
CO2
over.
mask to explore our warm waters. The benign marine life will welcome you to the big blue world under the sea. You can also use our complimentary flippers to partake in speed swimming. So come
This
to
guy
Joe
just
I
looks
Resort
sleazy.
and leave
I
your
love him.
world and your troubles behind.
Why resort? Pokitaru.
I knew it.
Oh,
Pokitaru.
come on. Switch off your nerd circuits and have some fun. Look, we'll go just long enough to pick up the O2 mask.
Perhaps the extra oxygen will help your brain to function properly.
Yeah, maybe
Ooh.
the salt water will rust your mouth shut.
Ooh. Dang, we're really at each other's throats in this game. Let's not go to the nice place yet. Let's go to Green Planet. Find the pilot's helmet. Yeah, but yeah, like Zaxian said, yeah, we were just talking about the financial decline of the democratic government, and also the moral and fiscal implications of the socioeconomic free market in relation to both trade and trade unions, incorporating the production and demand paradigm, which over the last 15 years has not only been shifting, but in a rapid decay in the form of big bouncing badonkadonks. This planet, it reminds me, okay, don't ask me why. This is like the first thing that comes to mind. There's like a planet 5 games from now in Ratchet and Clank that looks just like this, and I'm just thinking about the later one. When you have a word limit on your essay. That's like, no, you know what I just said? Hold on. I'm dying. I just accidentally said the unnecessarily verbose version of like the I like big butts song. That has to, oh lord, I'm out of ammo. That's like one of my favorite memes that I haven't seen in a while, is the unnecessarily verbose like song. Like instead of "We are number one," it's like, oh gosh, I need to pull it up. Wait, how do I fire? Okay. Somebody, okay, just type in. Wait, hold on. Hold on, what am I doing? I have a computer right in front of me. Hold on. I can't remember how it all goes, but I know my favorite part is exclamatory greeting of excitement. Exclamatory greeting of excitement. Verbose. We are number one. We are number one, but it's unnecessarily verbose. It's like 3 times as long as the original video.
A genuine Homo sapien, that of which performs acts of evil and wrongdoing, purposefully intends to disrupt the peace of mankind, or to otherwise harm or hinder the progress of a protagonist. I regret to inform you that I am not, in a technical sense, of that mentality. Have you ever obtained possession of a Homo sapien that is known for doing acts of good, known as the protagonist, specifically referring to a genuine Homo sapien, that of which has supernatural performing acts of the sex of a protagonist, you powers, who helps keep peace among mankind.
It just keeps going. My favorite part is like, instead of like, what is it? He goes exclamatory greeting of excitement. That's like the hey, like we are number one. Hey. Have I ever seen Breaking Bad remix? I have not. What is that? Is that like a rap version of Jesse going, yo, Mr. White? Yo, yo, yo. Where do I go? This way. It's funny, I was thinking about Breaking Bad earlier today. Gonna link it. Yes, do. Secret. We got a secret. Yo, Mr. White, I found a thing in the hole. There's a hole in the wall. Jesse, what are you doing? I'm trying to play Ratchet and Clank, Jesse. Oh, Mr. White, I'm getting tired. I kind of want to go home. Jesse, we don't stop playing until I say we stop. You play You play Ratchet and Clank. I can't do Gus. I was gonna do the Gus meme. I don't sound anything. Mr. Right. You play Ratchet and Clank for fun. I play it because I have nothing better to do. We are not the same. I just died to this stupid kids game. Master Chief, you mind... Walter White, you mind telling me what you're doing with that burger? Finishing this burger. That was like 4 crossover memes in one. Okay, speaking of crossovers, I'm sure we all... Hold on. I got like, my heart skipped a beat because I noticed in the top left corner it said 420. I'm sure we're all aware that like the new Spider-Man movie is coming out in like a week or whatever. My coworker, a friend of mine, he's a cool dude. He's like younger than me. He's like, yo, I'm so excited. He didn't say yo. Yo, Mr. White. He didn't say yo. He just said like, oh, I'm super excited for the new Spider-Man movie. And I said, I am excited for Tobey Maguire. I am not excited for anything else about the movie other than him. And he said, wait a minute, Tobey Maguire's gonna be in it? I said, yeah. And he said, and then literally like this was on Teams, right? So we're talking on Teams chat. Like a minute later, he goes, wait a minute, Dr. Octopus is gonna be in it too? And Green Goblin? Whoa! It's like, wait a minute. You just said you were really excited for the new movie. Have you not seen any of the trailers? The first trailer showed like Doc Ock in it when he's like, "Hey, Peter." It's like, how do you not know Doc Ock is in the movie? I actually kind of wish there was just no trailers for the new movie. They just said, "Yeah, it's the new Spider-Man. Go see it." But like the surprise of osmosis, yeah. Here's the thing, I haven't watched the newest trailer, and I feel like I already have seen the newest trailer because there's just so many memes everywhere you go on the internet. I'm dead. I'm all the way back here. Exactly, yeah. People are posting about it everywhere. There's memes about it everywhere. It's just like, okay, I didn't watch the new trailer, but I've pretty much watched the new trailer. It's the same with Squid Games. It's like, I didn't watch Squid Games. I feel like I've watched Squid Games because there was 50 trillion different posts about that show. And nothing against the show, but when there's just that much exposure, it's like, oh my gosh, shut up already. Like, you're making me not want to watch it because everybody won't shut up. It's like the, I was gonna say it's the Streisand effect, but that's not the right word for it. That's where, like, you want something deleted, and then that causes people to, like, post it more, right? I digress. I'm excited for Tobey Maguire, because we all know he's gonna be in it, because somebody ran into Tobey Maguire, like, 6 months ago in a park, and they said, hey, Toby, I love you, man. Are you gonna be in the new Spider-Man? And he's like, hell yeah, dude. And then somebody found, like, Andrew Garfield at a park in, like, London or something. And they said, hey, Andrew Garfield, are you gonna be in the new Spider-Man? And he's like, I'm not gonna be in the new Spider-Man. Leave me alone. He was, like, trying to be all, like, tight-lipped about it. And Tobey Maguire's just like, hell yeah, I'm in it, dude. It's gonna be great. You gotta love Toby. He is like a saint. He's a saint among sinners. Among singers. The frame rate do be dropping when they're all shooting at me, though. They're killing each other. Look, they're starting a civil war, look. Hey, Peter. Hey, Lois, it's me, the baby. You can die? Okay. But, yeah, what else is going on? Like I said, I hope you're all... Oh, my lord. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. This game is hard! Look at this! I don't have any health! Hold on, can I snipe him? Yes, I can. I've been reading the Dune book. So my mom's like boss. She really likes me for some reason. My mom's boss really likes me, and I've only ever met her like 5 times. Bullet time. Yeah, when they're all shooting at me and the frames drop, it's bullet time. Yeah. I can't hit him. I'm too far. Anyway, my mom's boss really likes me for some reason, even though I've only like ever been around her just a few times. And so she got me like a Christmas gift, which was like a really nice edition of like the first 3 Dune books. Because she's like, oh, I know you love sci-fi. I want you to... I'm dead. Oh my actual lord. I'm so far back. Hold on. This game is hard.
I got some great bargains for you today.
What? Okay, hold on. What is the I don't even remember what the Visibomb Walloper. What? I don't remember what half these things do because I haven't played this game in 10 years. Gadget. Gadgetron is your one... okay.
Oh, that's a nice one.
Oh, that's a nice one. Walloper. Punch people hard. That doesn't help. Let me buy some rockets, I guess. Anyway, I always get sidetracked. I apologize. Been watching or been reading the. I've been watching the Dune book. It just kind of sits there. It doesn't really do anything. But after having like watched I watched the original movie at the start of the year, and then recently watched the new one. I was like, you know what, I should just read the stupid book, because for so many years I've had like a number of friends be like, dude, you gotta read the book. Mr. White, you gotta read Dune. Dunk. You gotta read the Dunkachino book. Oh my lord. Oh, I'm out of health. Okay, I can't run past those mines. Those guys drained all of my health. But yeah, the book is really good so far. It's very interesting. I'll have to get a bit further in before I can say like really what I think about it, but I like... There's kind of like... There's like a lot of world building, but it doesn't really like hold your hand at all, which I kind of admire. It doesn't explain anything. They just kind of... Like, the author just wants you to infer what things mean based on context, which that would just never happen today. Like, you're reading the book, and 20 pages in, they're like, the Bene Gesserit are looking for the Kwisatz Haderach, and they think it's you, Paul, and they're actually doing this, and it's just like, they don't explain what any of those terms mean. They just go, yeah, figure it out, you dingus. This actually worked, my speedrun strat to get into the turret. But even back in high school, I had a friend of mine who we all like played Dark Souls together, and he was like, dude, you gotta check out Dune. So, it's good so far. I actually am like excited to read more. Like I read before I go to bed. I'm actually excited. It's like, oh, it's almost bedtime, I gotta read. And it's funny because yesterday, Red Letter Media posted their Dune 1984 and like New Dune review. So kind of, it's a series I've had like no interest in, and then like this year alone I've been surrounded by it like a ton. So it went from 0 to 100. Whoa! I got a really stupid VR headset.
It's cool.
No, it's not.
You have acquired a pilot's helmet. Manufactured.
Not cool, Ratchet. You don't look cool at all.
Via neural induction.
Okay, never mind. He actually does look kind of cool. If he had armor on, he would actually look kind of cool. Did you see that? I swung my weapon and the helmet didn't move. Hold on. Look, it like moves on its own. A shirt, yeah. If he had a shirt on, my lord, anything. That's what I like about Ratchet and Clank 2 is they start giving you armor, and it actually looks cool. And like you know, you can spend more as you go through to get like better armor. The armor looks cool. There's like black and red armor. There's like this kind of dark green and lime green. There's some fun, kind of cool color schemes and stuff. Can we leave this planet now? I think we can. Yes. Speedrun. Oh, I nearly got hit by that. But yeah, what else is going on? I have been on a Bond marathon. I went back after I saw the newest Bond movie, Moopy. I'm gonna save my money. I went back to the very first Bond Moopy after watching No Time to Die. So I have been watching one of those, maybe one or so, maybe like every other night. I've been watching one. And it's been really fun because it's probably been 10 years since I've watched some of them. A number of them, like, you know, I watched Goldfinger like a year and a half ago. So it's like that one's still recent, you know? But some of them, like, I haven't seen On Her Majesty's Secret Service in 10 years. And so it's interesting because I'm, you know, obviously I'm older now and I have I would say probably a better understanding of film, you know, story structure, how films are made, all that kind of stuff. So it's interesting to revisit them and go, okay, I remember when I was a kid, I hated this movie because I thought it was boring. Let me, like, give it another shot, you know? And it has been great. If you've never seen them all, and you want, like, 25 nights of content, if you're watching one movie a night, just go back to the start. Like, it's definitely worth it. This is a pretty planet. Ooh, it's a pretty vacation planet. So yeah, that's pretty much like everything going on with me. Also, I've been spending all my free time just cramming.
I got some great bargains for you.
I got some great bargains for you. I'm studying 24/7, so we'll see if anything comes of it or not. Visit the scenic... Oh no, it's the sewer. Somebody do the sewer command. Visit the scenic Jawai Resort Sewers. Okay, if any of you have played Ratchet and Clank, or not, well, obviously this is Ratchet and Clank. If any of you have played Jak and Daxter, specifically Jak and Daxter 2, look me in the eye right now and tell me this does not look exactly like the sewer mission in Jak and Daxter 2, Jak 2. Look at me in the eye and tell me. That's right, you can't. Or can you? They just copy-pasted, didn't they? Hold on, am I gonna need the, I'm gonna need the, like, underwater upgrade, aren't I? It does. See, you can't. You can't tell me it doesn't, or you can tell me it does. It's the little oogie boogie dudes. So what about you, Cry? You got any after graduation plans? Gonna do anything fun? I know you got a big party planned. I might have to fly down for that. Join in on the festivities. Are you gonna, like, put your feet up and actually just, like, relax for a few weeks? That's what I wish I could do right now. Okay, wait a minute, hold on. This is, that's fine. This one goes here. Not quite. Don't threaten me with a good time. Oh, I gotta fill it up with water. You fool. You fool of a took. Oh, okay, hold on. That just reminded me. So, when I was down in California, as you guys know, if you know anything about me, I go in, like, Goodwills, thrift stores, all that kind of crap, all the time. It's my favorite pastime, hobby, whatever you want to call it. And there was, the thrifts were down there where we stayed. It wasn't the best thrifting, but I found one of the coolest things, and it's, okay, let me preface this by saying, this is absolutely, like, one of the most hipster things I could think of. But I was in a thrift store, like a Goodwill, kind of, and they had a big, like, on a shelf by all the movies and stuff, because, you know, that's where I go. I look at the movies, I look at the video games, I look at the books. On a shelf next to all that, they had a ton of laser discs, which, if you don't know what a laser disc is, it's basically a DVD, but the size of a vinyl record. And there was a huge stack of them, and I kind of flipped through it, and I was like, you know, that's kind of funny. Like, it's interesting to look at those and see, you know, like, okay, these never took off. Obviously, like, people my age, I've literally never seen or used one of those in my entire life. Like, so it is interesting as a novelty, right? And I just kind of walked away. And then later on, I went over to my mom. I'm like, hey, you ready to go? And she's like, yeah, oh, did you see these? I'm like, yeah, those are like laser discs. I was like, that's kind of cool, right? She's like, oh, are there any you want? And I was like, no, like, you know, they're old, they're big, they're outdated or whatever. I was like, I don't need any. I said, unless it was like a movie I really, really loved, I don't need any of these laser discs. And she's like, okay, well, you know, look through them all. And I said, okay, I'll look through them all. I start flipping through. And literally, keep in mind, I had just said, I won't get any unless it's a movie I really like. And like, after 10 seconds of flipping through this huge stack of laser discs, I come upon my favorite movie of all time, which, by the way, it's the 40th anniversary this year. Indiana Jones and the Raiders of the Lost Ark on Laserdisc in mint condition. I'm gonna drown. No, no. It's like a huge, imagine like the size of a, I'll just put it on the camera sometime, okay? I'm like ugly right now. I don't want to turn on the camera. I'll show it off some other time. It's a big like vinyl sized record, but it's the movie. And you can open it up and there's like art on the inside. There's like two sides to it. There's multiple discs, huge discs you can pull out. I don't even have a Laserdisc player, but it's just so cool. And like I said, like, favorite movie. And I bought it, and the guy who checked me out, he was like, oh, that's so cool, dude. He's like, do you have the hardware to even play it? I said, nope, but it's my favorite movie, so I'm buying it. So, I was very happy. Like I said, I know it's the most uber hipster thing I could think of. Like, oh man, I have a Laserdisc. It's superior to DVD and Blu-ray and every quality. I just like the movie, and it's cool, okay? Boom. Hacker. Hacker man. Somebody do the hacker man emote.
Hey, what are you doing here?
I'm searching for a very elusive and secret substance.
Raritanium?
Unobtainium?
Maybe?
The oceans on this planet are said to be an excellent source of that element.
Well, not anymore. All that toxic dumping has obscured any trace of it. You will find Raritanium for me.
No, I will not.
Piece of junk. My latest invention, the Persuader. I intended to use it to control minds, but, well, the only thing it's gotten me so far is a discount from Gadgetron vendors.
Hey, I could use that.
Ooh, a discount?
Well, I'll trade it for some Raritanium.
I believe planet Hoven is a source of that element.
Our long-range sensors do not detect raritanium on this planet. Our database indicates that the best place to locate this mineral
is on planet. Okay, got it. All right, so I finally read your message, Cry. After moving home, given a month. Okay, see, that's good. Take some time to recoup, relax, and get out of the sewer. Yeah, just, you know, just relax and maybe like one day just start thinking of like, okay, you know, this is what I'll put on my LinkedIn. This is what I'll put on my resume. Like, just do things like a day at a time. Because if you just dive in head first, like, okay, I'm going to apply to 10 jobs today. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. You're just going to immediately burn out and be like, I hate everything.
You are friendly, aren't you?
To you, yes. To him, no.
Well,
No.
friend, have I got a deal for you? Since the Blarg began dumping their toxic sludge into our ocean, the wildlife has,
Become ravenous mutants?
yeah, you could say that. All my customers either left or became lunch. So I'm closing the place down. However, I just so happen to have one, count 'em one, O2 mask left.
How much?
It's not for sale.
But you said...
I said I had a deal, and indeed I do. You boys get rid of those Blarg ships, and it's yours. Just escort me to the other end of this resort, and you can use our jet fighter.
An escort quest.
Fighter, eh? All right. But you better not try to stiff us.
I like turned into Alex Jones for a second. Escort quest. They want us to escort the frogs. I actually do have to escort him. He's right on my butt. I have to keep him alive. In other news, it's absolutely like freezing out lately. I look over at on the other monitor, it's 39 degrees out tonight, which is okay. It's still cold. Like yesterday, it was stinking like 33 or 34 degrees out. It's like, oh my lord. I mean, I like the cold. Here's the thing, I like the cold. I like the dark. I like the snow and the rain. Not a big deal to me, but when I'm sitting at my desk and I'm dead. When I'm sitting at my desk and I can't feel my toes, and I'm writing on my whiteboard, I'm whiting on my right board, and my fingers are like going numb. It's too cold. It's like I can't write. I can't do it. I can't feel my toes. What to play? Ooh, okay, so what are we in the mood for? What are we in the mood for, Carol? Got a place in mind? Or okay, nice. That's good to hear, Cry. Oh, Lord, I should have the flamethrower. Oh no! Are you fool? Okay, hold on. I might buy the flamethrower. A game I can't play. What's what does that mean?
Great bargains for you today.
Pyracid. I'm gonna buy the flamethrower. Let's buy a ton of ammo. Ta-da! Final Fantasy Online. Oh, is that okay? Like, are you talking about like 14, the new one, or? I mean, it's not new, but my friend at work is like, she's obsessed with Final Fantasy 14, and she was telling me that the new expansion came out like a few days ago, maybe yesterday. She said, I'm gonna go to bed early today so that I can get up at 3 in the morning and start playing the expansion. So I know there is new Final Fantasy to be had out there. You fool of a took. You fool. You absolute Columbus. Okay. I'm half dead. I want to get it. Here's the thing. I'm actually in like an MMO mood. Like I feel like playing something akin to World of Warcraft, or I've never played Final Fantasy Online, but I would like to try it because I do like Final Fantasy, you know, the series. I like all the ones I've played, and oh, slow down, dude. I do like the series, and I think I would like the MMO because, you know, from what I've heard, it's really good. But I feel like I don't have enough time for an MMO. Like, it's such a big time sink, you know, like there's so much to learn. if you want to raid, you gotta get a group, you gotta get friends, you gotta set up a schedule of when you're gonna do it. There's just like so much to it. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, no, I definitely, like, I do really want to play it, and I'm in an MMO mood, but there's also the part of me that's like, oh. Like, I get off work, and I study for like 2.5 hours. I go for a walk, I have dinner, maybe I stream, and then I go to bed. Or I do some reading, then I go to bed. It's like, I just have like so little time. It's like, do I have time for like a big MMO, which is like potentially hundreds of hours of content? You know? It's hard. I think if I get my work situation all figured out 100%, then I would probably be more willing to do a big game like that, a big time sink. But yeah, right now I've got like a million things floating up in the air. And while they're floating, I'm trying to like throw them at dartboards and get bullseyes. So things are really complicated right now. Gotta wait till I start working. Yep. That's the irony of it all, is like I'm finally working, I'm finally making money, and I can buy things. And then I feel like I don't have time to play games or do the things that I want to do. You don't work, and you got a lot of free time. But you can't go buying anything because you're not making money unless you got unless you got 500,000 in savings. You can't just sit there and buy everything you want. Oh, I'm drinking! No! Don't you dare. Please, please! I don't want to die. I don't like escort quests. See, I just need... What I need is just a job that pays, but you don't actually have to do anything. That's what I want. I know, I'll become a full-time streamer. I'll be like, Mom, I'm quitting my job and I'm playing games all day. She'd be like, all right, if you can make $1,000 in 1 month, then go for it. And then a month will go by. She'd be like, how much did you make? $12. Okay, you need to get a real job. But no, I might get famous. Nope. PewDiePie's gonna want to play with me, Mom. She's like, I don't even know who that is. Oh, Lord. It's PewDiePie. But yeah, speaking of money, I've spent like... Hold on, I really don't want to die and have to do this again. I've spent so much money. Not so much. Here's the thing, I like, this is the first time I'm making actual money in my real life. I'm still very reasonable, don't get me wrong. I've always been very conservative with my money. Did I do it? Did I get a shortcut? Are we done? I don't want to die. Oh, that's a cool bridge. Top 10 anime bridges #2. The Double Helix. The Double Helix Bridge is the second coolest anime bridge. I feel like I'm good with my money. So when I say I've spent a lot, it really isn't that much compared to probably what other people spend on like hobbies and stuff. But in my books, I've spent so much on like Gundam crap in the past like 5 months. I need to... Like, there's literally just a huge stack of Gundams behind my chair in the corner of my room. And I had a phone call, like, interview earlier today. Don't you dare. Okay. And here's the thing, when you do, like, a phone call interview, like on WebEx or Teams or Skype or whatever, I can never tell if they're gonna put their camera on or not. It's 50-50. Some people don't do the camera, some people do. So... I was not prepared, so the lady had her camera on, I quickly turned my camera on, and I realized My room is like a mess. There's a huge stack of Gundam boxes behind me. There's like a mouse and keyboard on the floor.
Now where's that fighter?
Right there in that locked garage. One tourist crashes a jet and wham! Lawsuit.
That lock is unlike any I have seen.
Very astute observation, Mr. Shiny. I can't open it either. I don't trust the tourist, and the board of directors don't trust me. So we have a little problem.
We have a little problem. I just want the O2 mask. So if you can't open up the lock, that's your problem. Now cough up the mask.
Well, I can see that you really wanted to fly our jet. So I'll tell you what. Go talk to Bob at his Robo Shack. He knows about these locks.
He knows about the lock. Used to spend a lot on Pokemon cards. Yeah. I've never... You'll need the thruster pack. You can buy one at Bob's Robo Bob.
You can find one at Bob's Robo
Hey, it's this
Shack.
dude.
Well,
Wait, no, it's not
what a
this dude. The other dude was thicker.
Hey, watch it. I recognize that work. Y'all been to Seattle, ain't you?
Yeah, he installed the
It's
helipad.
Texas guy.
I can see that. I taught that idiot brother of mine everything he knows. Look, if you want some real hardware, I can fix this little feller up with a thruster pack. Ooh.
Will it help us get past that
Ooh.
weird lock by the fighter garage?
Ah, you know about those gizmos, huh? Well, it sure as heck will.
I
It's
love
got a
that
real
shirt.
Special power slam move built right in.
It's a good thing I need this to get to that jet, or you'd be out of luck, pal.
I kind of forgot how much Ratchet and Clank hate each other in this game. Why is it even called Ratchet and Clank? It should just be like Ratchet hates Clank.
I've got it.
I've got it.
I'll have you fixed up faster than a horny toad a hopping.
A horny toad
Now
happened.
they are the
Whoa!
Better than new. That's right. I am the man.
Yeah, not bad.
That's
Your
right,
thruster
I am
pack
the
includes
man.
The new Power Slam feature. Just press the R1 button during a jump to inform your new destructive.
Oh, we got a butt
force.
slam. We got a butt slam, ladies and germs. I can clip through the ceiling too. I love this shirt, by the way. I was gonna say, someone please, when I open a P.O. box, just send me a black shirt with the outline of a gray alien on it. I love that. Don't ask me why. Ever since I've been like 6 years old, gray aliens are just like my favorite thing. You know what? Ever since stinking Destroy All Humans came out. When was that? 2004? 2005? Ooh. Ooh.
Press the square button to fire the machine.
Oh lord.
Press the circle button.
Oh lord, this is like oh, this is like Rogue Squadron. This is like Rogue One, Rogue Squadron. Rogue One. I always get them mixed up because they're so similar. Never mind, this is not nearly as hard as Rogue Squadron. Anybody play Rogue Squadron on N64? I played that game like last year because they put it on Steam, and it's still like really a fun game. The controls are kind of awful, but if you get the hang of them, it's not too bad. But my lord, is that game difficult. I got stuck on like the second to last mission. I had to just turn on the cheat of like, I can't die anymore cheat, because I could not do it. It's so challenging. It's really fun though. What am I doing? Here we go, big guy. Mission accomplished.
Well, I guess that should do it. Here you go.
It's about time.
The O2 mask allows
You know what?
underwater.
I was just about to say, it's about time. I said, isn't that the new game?
It will auto-equip when you need it.
No, it's about time is Crash Bandicoot 4. For some reason, I literally got them mixed up. I'm like, it's about time. That's the new game, right? Oh, wow, that's weird. They had the title. Nope. Wrong game. I think we're done here, right? Trade Raritanium for Persuader. Yeah, we're done here. We got a lot of upgrades now. Like, we got the magnetic boots. We got, like, Harrier jet version of Clank. Explore as Ratchet. So, did anybody have any good dinner tonight? I'll run you by. Here's what I had today. I had so little food to eat today. I had like an apple. So I woke up and I had coffee. And then instead of having like breakfast, I had more coffee like a couple hours later. I'm like Bane now, by the way. I don't take the mask off. Oh, this is I love this like this aesthetic. It reminds me of like Oddworld so much. Like this looks like it was ripped out of Munch's Odyssey. Like a once beautiful planet polluted and fumes everywhere. I love it. I don't know what that aesthetic is. What you would refer to it as. Pollution core. Whatever. I love this aesthetic. Ooh, spaghetti, very nice. You all know me, my like pasta is my weakness. But I had coffee for breakfast. Well, I had a cup of coffee when I woke up. Then I had more coffee. That was my breakfast. Then I had an apple for lunch. I went for a run, and then I had some Cheez-Its. That was my supplementary meal. And then I had chicken curry. That was it. I had like so little. It's not good. You need to. You should have like, if not 3 square meals a day, you should have. Here's. Oh my lord, I'm gonna die. Here's what I like to do. This works best for me. Gosh darn it. I like to do a big breakfast that will keep me full most of the day, and maybe a snack, maybe something light for lunch. I've not had 1 square meal. Oh, you gotta get on that, my friend. It's important. It's true. Gotta do it. It's your homework. You're gonna fail my class if you don't do this assignment. What am I looking at? But yeah, I like a big breakfast, like a bowl of oatmeal. That big bowl of oatmeal that usually keeps me full throughout the day. Maybe like some eggs, maybe some toast, cup of coffee, snack or something light for lunch. Maybe an apple, banana, something like. I try to be as healthy as I can. Oh my lord, the camera! How am I so bad at this game? This game is literally for 8-year-olds. I'm out of ammo too. So yeah, maybe a snack for lunch, something light, something not too big, and then fairly big dinner. That's kind of my go-to. I used to do like a midnight snack all the time back in like college and stuff, but now I go to bed so early for work that I can't like, oh, are you kidding me? I can't, I don't know, I can't eat at like 10 and then go to bed at 10:40. Like it's just too soon, I guess. I don't know. I need time to digest. So rip me. I feel like an old man nowadays. What are you doing? Why are you flying like that? What? Ah! I was trying to do a ground pound and you just said I'm just gonna float here. Hold on, I need to buy ammo. I'm doing so bad.
Hi there, Fuzzball.
Hi there, Fuzzball. What do I need? I need decoy. No. What would be even what is even good against these enemies that I'm fighting? Like bombs?
Oh, that's a nice one.
Let's try that. Yeah, I like oatmeal. I didn't used to like oatmeal, but over the years it's definitely grown on me. What I do here, here's my secret. Here's Chef Claus's secret. I will get like a packet of the flavored oatmeal at Walmart or whatever. Oh, is he waking? Oh, they're waking up, and that flying dude is they're sleeping, and the flying dude's waking them up. Don't you dare! Gosh, why is this actually so hard? Why am I so bad? I'm getting like I'm actually getting like ticked off right now. The veins are literally popping out of my forehead as we speak. But what I do is get a packet of flavored oatmeal, like the Quaker stuff. I like the cinnamon and brown sugar. That's my favorite one. Favorite flavor. Get one of those, but then you also get a big tube of the like unflavored oatmeal. And what you do is you pour the flavored packet into a bowl. Half of that. Well, you pour in the whole packet. But that's half your bowl. Then you fill up the other half of the bowl with the unflavored oats, put some milk in there, throw it in the microwave for 2.5 minutes. Pull it out of the microwave, put some more milk in, stir it up a little bit. Boom, you got like an ultra thick, ultra filling oatmeal that will keep you full until dinner time. I am like putting my seal of approval on it, my guarantee that you will be full all day. Hey, Fuzzball.
I got some great bargains for you today.
I feel like I like this is how old of a person I feel like. I'm talking about how I go to bed at 10 o'clock and I'm talking about oatmeal. Is there anything more interesting that we could talk about? Yeah, I got these coupons for oatmeal at Walmart the other day. That's gonna be my streams in like 1 year. It's just me talking about coupons for Hobby Lobby and like what deals I got at Safeway. Wow. Dudes. My dudes, come on. Oh, here's something we can talk about. I have got a little something planned for the end of the year. So, believe it or not. Don't you dare. Okay, ooh. Sorry, I was just really worried I was just gonna fall off and have to do this whole level again. The checkpoints in this game are not forgiving. Oh, here's the magnet boots, by the way. We haven't seen these yet. Totally like Super Mario Galaxy. Like 6 years before Mario Galaxy was even a thing. Look at this. This is so cool. Look at this. I love this kind of crap. I'm gonna die though. I hate that. Okay. I've actually been keeping track all year. I actually did this last year too, but I didn't do anything about it. I've been keeping track of all of the movies I've watched. I've kept track of all the TV shows I've watched. And I've kept track of all the games I've played this year. So I thought it would actually be kind of fun if we did like a little... I don't know if award ceremony is the best word. Like a little, like best of the year, like game of the year, movie of the year, like just a little, I guess like 2021 in review or something. Just a little, you know, talk about like, hey, it's what I did. What did you guys? Oh my lord. I think it could be fun. So we're gonna do it. So keep an eye out for that if you want. I have watched a lot of movies this year. I think last time I checked, it might have been... Did I just fly right past him? No, I didn't. I think it was getting up into like the 80s, like 83 or so. So I have watched a number of movies this year. So there's a lot to talk about there. Played a lot of games too. A lot of good games too. Not just games in general, but good ones. Like Hades, I have not streamed Hades, but I've been playing that. I got it on my Switch. Here's how much I liked Hades. I was playing it.
Hello again, everyone. Supreme Executive Chairman Drek here to fill you in on our progress. We have now found the perfect orbit for our planet, one which will allow for the optimum temperature all year round. However, there is a planet now occupying that orbit, and sadly, for its few insignificant inhabitants, it must be destroyed. That's why we've created this! The Planet Buster Maximus, a device capable of blowing an entire planet into subatomic particles. We're quite proud of it. Here's how it works. We attach the Planet Buster to this ship, fly it into orbit around the planet, and let it go! Kaboom! Quite ingenious, really. Once our trained professionals...
He's gonna fall off.
...touches on our new planet, everything will be complete. Thank you. Goodbye.
Thank you.
Now this guy's gonna blow up an entire planet? That's just mean.
That's what I've been telling you.
Look, I'm still gunning for Quark. If we end up taking out Drek too, hey, fine. What?
What?
You do care.
Don't push it, pal.
Don't push it, Bane. Infobot for Planet Hoven has been acquired. Where do I... Hold on. Why is there more to this planet? Explore as Ratchet. I am a Ratchet. Do we have to go left? Looks like we have to go left at some point. Hold on. Hold on. My brain. I can't keep up with it. Oh, this way. I've also read... Okay. This one, I'm sure nobody will be interested in this, but I have read a lot of books this year too. So I might do a quick rundown of Best of the Year. Game of the Book of the Year edition. Okay, if I ever released, not if, when I I've got like 10 books on my head, all right? When I release my first book, if it sells, where am I going? Okay, that's kind of helpful. No, never mind, not helpful. You son of a gun. When I release my book, if it sells any copies, I'm going to re-release it as the Book of the Year edition. And I'm gonna change like one word. Okay, we have to go left this way. Here's the thing, I remember this game, I remember the final boss being really tricky. There are like legitimately other tricky parts to this game for it being quote-unquote kid game. What's my book about? Oh lord, don't get me started. It's an epic meditation about life and death. His earlier works were a bit too artsy for me, but it was really when his album Duke came out that it became a presence of his own. I want to die. Don't go this way. I need, here's the thing. I need to do a lot of like reworking. The American Psycho. I haven't rewatched American Psycho in like years, but I see the clips on YouTube all the time. I need to rewatch it because there's just, it's the kind of movie where the first time I watched it, I was like, well, that wasn't that good. But then it stuck with me, and then I rewatched it, and I was like, yeah, it's genius. And now it's like there's so many quotes and lines and so much to it that it's like I want to watch it again so I can get even more quotes in my head. This game has no invincibility frames, by the way. I just lost all of my health. I'm playing it like Mario, like, yeah, I'm just gonna... I'll use the invincibility frame to run past the enemies. No. Also, I want to see Jared Leto get murdered. Not an American Psycho, just in real life. How do you kill this dude? I'm I'm actually dying. I can't do it. Look at this. Okay, I'm trying to run. Okay. Why do they sound like seagulls? That's just a seagull sound effect. It's epic meditation on the intangibility. Susudio, great song. It's even better because I actually do love Phil Collins, and to hear like his like analysis on, oh my lord, Patrick Bateman's analysis on Phil Collins is just like legendary. No. Why is this game actually so hard?
I got some great bargains for you today.
I got some great bargains for you. You can't jump and like target this guy. You have to. You just have to run. There's a girl that's been on my mind all the time. Studio. She don't even know my name, but I think she watches my stream all the time. Studio. Okay, in any of the other games, the auto lock feature would actually be good enough where you could shoot that thing while you're moving. This game, I cannot hit that flying guy for the life of me. Also, I've been replaying the Spyro Reignited trilogy. Good stuff. Definitely, like, I don't know, like, by today's standards, it is very simple. Like, I'm playing through it and I'm going, okay, this is really kind of simplistic in a sense, but there's just something about it. Love that funky oh yeah. I love the remake too. The remake's really good. The one complaint, well, it's not even a complaint, but the one thing is, okay, I absolutely have to put on the OG soundtrack, not the remixed soundtrack, because the OG is just too legendary. They tried to like remake the soundtrack. They got like an orchestrated version, and it's like, it's fine and all, but it just doesn't sound like Spyro to me. I need that funkadelic, like Amanda Show sound font. In case you're wondering, yes, the Amanda Show theme song is actually a song from Spyro. I think it's like Wizard Peak or something. It is literally the same song. There's your fun fact of the night. You can, like, bore your friends and family with that if any of them know what Amanda Show is. Or Spyro. Hey! What up, Clam? I'm here, but I'm not here. I gotcha. I'm also here, but not here. I'm just gonna speedrun. Get yeeted. Okay, wait a minute. You know what I'm just now realizing? Are these guys Earthworm Jim? What else? I'm trying to think. What, like... Oh no, it's Professor Neo Cortex. Look.
This is a premium nanotech dispenser. You can purchase a can to increase your maximum.
Increase your maximum health. Holy crap. Yes. I got an achievement. Hit me more. Wait, that's kind of like... Wait, what? Wait, what? Hit me more?
This dispenser also carries Ultra Nanotech, the very latest in Gadgetron technology. Ultra Nanotech is 3 times more potent than Premium Nanotech.
Ultra Nanotech. Do I have more health? Where is my... There. Oh, we got 5. We got 5, ladies and germs. I need... Holy crap, I need 30,000 for more. I'm actually gonna save up for that, because I've been doing so bad. Oh, it's a kid's game. It came out 20 years ago. Who cares? No, it's hard. You need all the health you can get. Dang, okay, well, I think we're finally done with this planet. Let's go this way. I haven't played, like, the new Forza in 2 weeks because I've been gone, but that game is really fun. If any of you have not played it yet, and you're remotely interested in, like, racing games or whatever, it's so good. It is the Tony Hawk's Pro Skater of racing games. Pay like $1 for a month of like Xbox Game Pass for PC and just like have fun. Ice level. You guys know I love me a snow-themed level. Don't ask why. I don't understand it myself.
Must be the ship that will transport the bomb.
You think?
You think?
Great work, detective.
I kind of hate Ratchet in this game. You think? Great work, detective.
Double tap the R1 button to activate hover, and hold the L2
what?
or R2 button to strafe from side to side.
Wait, hold on. Double tap. Oh my gosh, I can strafe now. Hold on. Oh my gosh, here's how we do it. Here's how we do it. I'm so cool now. Hold on. Wait, I'm not cool yet. Hold on. It's more Earthworm Jims, please. Honestly, a lot of the guns in this game are like, they just suck. Like I'm not using half of the weapons. These guys are straight out of Jak and Daxter. When you're on the snow level, little things like this pop up out of the ground. Why do they just keep spawning? Is this an endless gold farm? You earned a skill point. Okay, cool. How do I spend? Oh, I got an achievement. Pest control. Nice. Also, I found a game when I was down in California. I found a game at a thrift store. It's absolutely, without a doubt, going to be terrible. But to me, there's something really charming about like the Xbox era, like platformer games. What it is I found like the Haunted Mansion, the game, It's like a platformer for the Xbox, like OG. And I know it's absolutely going to be terrible, but maybe we'll do the game wheel one of these days and we might land on it. I saw it and it was like $2. I was like, you know what? This is so weird. It's probably terrible. I have to get it. Based on the film or... Okay, that's the thing, is I wasn't sure either until I flipped it over, and it's definitely based on the ride, not the Eddie Murphy movie. However, I think if it was based on the Eddie Murphy movie, it would be even worse, which might make it even funnier. But it's just the ride. I love the ride, though. You gotta love the Haunted Mansion. When you're leaving and the ghosts are hitching a ride on your car. Classic. Although last time I went to Disney, I think like an old person fell trying to get off the ride. Wait, hold on. Something happened where they had to stop the ride. And we were stuck in the graveyard where all the ghosts are singing. We were stuck there for probably 7 minutes, and so that song, like, literally just became engraved in my head. Don't think you've been to Haunted Mansion. Oh man, you gotta go. Been a hot minute, yep. Do I... Oh, you know what? I know what to do. I gotta go back... Wait. What do I do? Close to Disney World, yeah? Yeah, here we go. Water dispenser. Yeah, Disney's fun. My last trip to Disney World was actually the first time I've been to Disney World since I was like 3 years old. Like, I was the weeest of laddies when I first went to Disney World. I've been to Disneyland many times, because that's closer to me. But yeah, Disney World is just so much bigger. It's crazy. Actual town, yeah. I need to watch that video talking about that. I'm still working through the Resident Evil video, but I want to check out the yeah, Disney World, Epcot, etc. I love this jetpack upgrade, by the way. Shooting forward, it's really fun. It's satisfying to have kind of like a crappy long jump, and then to have it turn into a good long jump. Like, it reminds me of in like Hollow Knight, how like when you first start playing, you don't have like double jump, you don't have like wall jump, you don't have anything, you don't have a sprint forward dash kind of thing. You slowly get them and you're like, how did I ever live without double jump? If he hadn't died. Or did he die? Or is he still alive and he's cryogenically frozen underneath the Matterhorn? Is his head in a jar? Okay, this is like a legit question. Is he actually like cryogenically frozen, or is that just a rumor that, like, where did that come from? Where did that like myth come from? I need to like look it up. I feel like I don't even know how he died. I assume it was like a cancer or something, because I feel like he was young, right? Or not like young, he was probably like 60 something, right? Or was he older? I know nothing about the man, other than he's a head under like the Himalayas. It's a conspiracy theory. Okay, so it's not he didn't actually have his body frozen for science. 60. All right. Welcome to the Walt Disney Ratchet and Clank hour. Oh, you fool! You absolute fool! My face when I just have to do the whole thing over again. No, I don't. Speedrun. Lung cancer, okay. That's kind of what I thought.
Hey, buddy, what's shaking?
Whoa, you're a girl!
Aren't you just a little angel?
Actually, I'm a little robot.
You're funny, too.
Yeah? Looks aren't everything.
You be nice. I think I got something special for you. How would you like a hydro pack upgrade?
That would be quite helpful for swimming underwater.
Whatever.
Whatever. 2,000, yeah, I'll buy that.
There you go, sweetie. You look so handsome.
Thank you, miss. Your craftspersonship is excellent.
If you two are through...
Jealous?
You come back
Jealous.
and see
Jelly.
me any old time.
Your hydro pack will automatically equip when you are
Jelly.
The hydro.
Yeah, that kind of reminds me of, well, not that. What we were just talking about with Walt Disney and everything. Like a week ago, I pretty much read like everything to do with the history of Ian Fleming because I'm on a big like Bond binge. And I knew about like all his stuff during World War II, which is all like super fascinating. But I didn't know about like his upbringing, you know, what he did after World War II, all that kind of stuff. But he also died of, I think, lung cancer, or might have been like a heart attack. But he drank and smoked like heavily his whole life. So, but he was really young too. I feel like he was even younger than Walt. He was like 56 or something. But after World War II, he got a job at like a newspaper plant or company or something, and he only took the job because he demanded. Well, he didn't demand. He just said, "I'll take the job if you give me what I want." He wanted, what was it? It was 3 paid months of vacation every year, and he would use those 3 months off. He would fly to Jamaica because his family had like a big house in Jamaica called Goldeneye. That was the name of the house. Hence the name of the movie. Actually, well, he was a part of like Operation Goldeneye in World War II, so that's a real thing if you didn't know. But his house in Jamaica was called Goldeneye as well. So he would use those 3 months off each year to go to Jamaica and just write a full Bond novel. And that's how he wrote like 12 of them. Just like for 12 years, he would go to Jamaica, write it in 3 months, come back to like London and keep working. So it's like, dang, you gotta appreciate that setup. Like, that's what I want. My next job. Yeah, can I have 3 months off a year, please? Can I have 6 months off a year? What am I doing? There we go. I was hopping stream to stream. Hey, what up, Carol? Welcome back. How's it going? Were you watching Final Fantasy? How did I miss the top wall jump? I'm dead. Not gonna lie, this wall jumping is not as precise as Mario, believe it or not. Halo, nice. Wait, what's DBD? What is that? Database design? You know, I'm somewhat of a database designer myself. Why can't I hit that? Are you seeing this? Oh, Dead by Daylight. You know, I've never played that game, but like, I know I would love it, and I think it's free on Origin, or not Origin, Epic Game Store right now. It's got stinking Pyramid Head in it. Wait, is that the right game? Right? Doesn't that one have Pyramid Head? Why can't I do it? Okay. Tell me I'm not crazy. Am I not doing these jumps like perfect? There we go. You just gotta complain about it. But yeah, it's like I love horror. I love like slasher movies, all that kind of stuff, and it looks super fun. I know I would really like it. I just have not gotten around to buying it. But now I have it on my account. I really should just try it sometime. Seeing as it's the first and last game to have, or like the first and last most recent game to have anything Silent Hill, like ever. The next Silent Hill game will be in 20 years and it'll be a remake of their pinball machine or something. This is the last game with new Silent Hill content, and it just had Heather and Pyramid Head in it, but I have to do it. Also, Heather is bae, so I have to play it because of her. I do gotta say though, I know they nerfed Pyramid Head because he was dummy. Well, I'm dead. He was dummy thick, and then they nerfed him hardcore, so that is not cool. No Man's Sky. I've never played No Man's Sky, but I've heard that after like a year and a half of updating, it got really good. It's fun, yeah. I think I would like it. You know, I like space exploration. I like that kind of crap. I like that kind of BS. Love to watch you play. Ooh, I might just have to do that then. Ooh. I think you could do it in VR, can't you? I don't know if that would be just like motion sickness immediately. Might be cool though. Okay, how do I do this? Do I do it when it's up, going down? Ooh. Only plays it in VR. Nice. Okay, so it can't be like, it can't be that motion sick inducing, right? Never tried it. I'll try it. I'll try it in VR, maybe on my own, and see if I feel like I'm gonna throw up. If I don't feel like I'm gonna throw up, maybe I'll stream that sometime, because that does sound fun to me. I really want to play, there's so many games I want to play. So many games, so little time. That's like, oh! Story of my life. I really want to play Subnautica though. Like, I wanted to play that game for years, and I finally have it on Game Pass now. I just really need to dive in. Pun intended.
Oh, heck.
Is there a problem, sir?
Y'all wouldn't have any spare parts, would you?
Help yourself.
These dang
Is
rocks
this
are
Hank
too
Hill?
tough. I keep breaking my drill.
That rock is raritanium.
Let me look at that drill.
Dang it.
Well, shoot my dog and call me Sally. Thanks, partner.
No problem. I suppose I could take that rock off your hands, too.
Heck, here you go.
Heck, here you go. You got some unobtainium. Yeah, I played about 5 minutes of Subnautica, and I was like, I watched a stream of it years ago, and I knew that it was just going to be like so up my alley. Like, there's just so much I love about the game just from watching it. It's like I haven't even played it for more than 5 minutes, and I was like, I know I'm gonna love this, but I just need to like just sit down and be like, we're gonna play. You know what? Maybe, yeah, maybe like, I don't know. I'm trying to think when I want to do it, because I've been in a big Ratchet and Clank mood. So I want to play this one. I want to play the other ones too. I'm gonna carve out some time for Subnautica sometime soon now, because I want to go to the bottom of the ocean, and I want there to be giant sea monsters like scaring the crap out of me. Where do I go? There's a question over here. Hold on, this way? This way. By the way, I had, oh, death trap. Oh my lord. Where do I go? Uh-oh, not good. I'm dead. Ow! This game's hard. I had, like, with my dinner tonight, I had half a can of, like, cider that my mom found under one of our cabinets. It's been down there for, like, over 2 years.
Hi there, Fuzzball.
Maybe it's still fine. It tasted fine to me.
Oh, that's a nice one.
Oh, that's a nice one. It tasted fine to me, but who knows? I might just like pass out in 45 minutes, who knows? Like, how long can canned beer last if it's not refrigerated? Well, it's not beer, it's cider, but still. Boy, am I glad that he's in there and we're out here and he's in there and we're in there and where's the sheriff? Oh my gosh, I'm actually gonna scream. This game, you can't speedrun this game. If you try to run past the enemies, this is what happens. This is what I get. I get turned into a skooks. Or no, it's yeah, isn't that the video? The misadventure of Skooks. I love that. I knew somebody would get that. I was hoping somebody would get that. You son of a gun. Like, watch me swoosh right in. Swoosh, swoosh. I'm just thinking of like memes in general, but I was making. Hold on. Okay, sorry. I was getting the YouTube set up to upload both the Silent Hill 1 and Silent Hill 2 streams over to the YouTube channel. By the way, plug in the channel if you haven't seen it and you want to watch old streams because you're bored and or want some background noise, go check out the YouTube channel. If you're watching this from the YouTube channel in the future, hi, how are you? But I was setting up the thing for Silent Hill 2, and I was just kind of skimming through the footage, and I remembered the stinking Garfield meme. The Garfield meme is now, like, it will forever be locked in my mind. Like, the ending of Silent Hill 2 with that stupid Garfield thing. It's stuck in my head now forever. The oven meme that makes me have like a stroke every time I try to read it. Why do they call it of-in? When you of-in of hot food of I still can't say it. When you of-in the cold food of out eat the what is it? Gosh, why is he down here? What are you doing down here? It's Jesus. Did you see that? Anyway, the Garfield meme gives me a stroke every time I even think about it, but I love it so. What do they call it? Of-in when you... Oh my god! Thank God there aren't lives in this game. Imagine if you had like 5 lives to get through the whole planet, and if you ran out of lives, you have to do the whole planet over again. I would have stopped streaming. Why do they call it of-in when you of-in the cold food of out hot eat the food? I think I got it right that time. Anyway, we haven't seen Captain Quark in like since the last stream. But I wanted to look up who Captain Quark's voice actor is. And my lord, is he a prolific voice actor. He's got hundreds of video game, like, credits on his IMDb. And here's a little fun fact for you. You can amaze your friends and family with this. Well, probably not. Maybe one of your friends you can amaze with this. Captain Quark's voice actor from this game and all the other Ratchet and Clanks is also the voice actor for Krauser in Resident Evil 4. Let that sink in. I was like, are you kidding me? no. Oh no!
We are too late. The ship is leaving.
We are too late.
Hang
The
on.
ship is
There's
leaving.
a defense turret over there. Hey, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
I sincerely doubt it.
See ya. Who would have known? Yep. I certainly would not have known. I would never have guessed that. Who would have thought one of the greatest video game villains of all time is also Krauser in Resident Evil 4? See, I did the little switcheroo on you. You thought I was gonna say Krauser is one of the greatest video game villains, and he's also Quark. No, no, no. Random thought, but does anybody else just randomly make thwomp noises throughout the day? Like you're just like you're home all alone, you're on the computer. You're looking something up on Google. Or you're making tea and you come and you sit down in your desk and you flop down into your chair and you go Am I gonna die? Okay.
Men, you are about to embark on a very dangerous mission. We will be launching a heavily armed surprise attack from our new moon base against a completely unarmed planet. Actually, that doesn't sound too dangerous. Nevertheless, your orders are simple. Destroy anything that moves. Steal the power generators from Gorda City. Then destroy anything that doesn't move. Oh, and don't forget, have fun.
We must get to the moon base and stop Drek.
No, we have to get to the moon base to find Quark. If Drek is there, Quark is probably with him.
But Drek is going to destroy that city. We must get to the base.
That's what I said.
No, that is what I said.
Fine.
Fine.
No, that is what I said. No Man's Sky is on sale. I think I actually have, my brother has No Man's Sky, and we have like the linked Steam account, so I actually do have it. But if anybody else doesn't have it and is interested, I'm interested. I'm heckin' interested, pardon my French. So is there no shortcut back to base? Wait, hold on. Wait, can't I? Hold on. There is a shortcut. I can do this. That's not what I meant. I can do this. That's not what I wanted. Why aren't you doing the long jump? You're making me look like a fool in front of my friends. Here we go. I could start loading No Man's Sky right now and play it. Reclaim all the stuff you might have missed out. Oh, see, that's cool. What are you doing? Do I have Joy-Con drift? I'm not touching the controller. Did you see that? It like scrolled all the way up. All right, hey! What up, Monkey Zolo? No Man's Sky hype. What's going on? Supreme Chancellor Drek.
It is time to begin your new assignment.
It's Quark.
Up by your shiny new shuttle. Terrific idea.
20 months, yeah.
Idiot.
What?
You are to take that shuttle to the moon base and ambush those two miscreants when they arrive.
Oh, yes. Who are they again?
Those two!
Oh, of course. There is just one problem. I'm,
Too washed up for ground combat? True. That is why I will be loading you my starfighter. You can still fly, can't you? It's settled then.
That lined up perfectly.
Once you get to the moon. Screw this up, and the endorsement deal is off.
but that would ruin me. You wouldn't.
Try me.
He's thick. How did he fit in there? BRB. No, I was gonna ask how you're doing. Now you're gone. But yeah, 20 months. That's a long time. Gremlick base. Isn't that the... No, it's not. What am I thinking of? Not Gremlick. Not Gremlins either. What are the,
I did not see direct ship. We must have missed
We
him.
must have missed him.
Who knows where Quark is now? If we're gonna catch those two, we need a faster ship.
Ho ho!
Perhaps this space station will supply the ship we need.
Well, we're here.
Let's go check it out. Thank you, Grim Alter, for the follow. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. And...
Hi there, Fuzzball.
Hey there, Fuzzball. I hope you're having a good night. And I hope you like Ratchet and Clank as much as I do. Because I'm not doing a good job at showcasing it. I suck at this game. Oh, look at my money. Hold on, do you see that? 1, 2, 3, almost. But, yeah, 20 months from Monkey, that's pretty dang cool. I might have to, let's see. Starting next year, maybe the end of this year. But we're getting into like a few months, like 2-3 months away from Elden Ring. And I know like there's literally going to be 87,000 channels streaming Elden Ring.
Those pulsing towers control the force fields. In order to knock
We're going
them
to need
off,
the Devastator. So I may or may not stream it. We will. I would love to stream it. Here's the thing. I would love to. I do think about like oversaturation now. I mean, if like one person says they want to watch, I'll do it. These look like the Mousers from TMNT, but they got wings. If anybody wants to watch it, I'll do it. But like I said, I know there's going to be a trillion channels doing it. Aside from that, though, I'm probably going to do a quick run through of like all the Souls game leading up to that, though. I'll try and borrow my brother's PlayStation 5 so I can do Demon Souls Remake, because I have yet to play that. I'm actually really excited to play that sometime. Dark Souls 1, the greatest game of all time, Dark Souls 2, Scholars of the First Sin, Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3, maybe Sekiro. There's a lot of jumping in Sekiro, and there's gonna be a lot of jumping in Elden Ring, so might do that one too. But I mean, if you guys didn't know, it's like it's up there for my favorite video game franchises. Like, the more games that are in that franchise, and I love them all, it's getting closer and closer to becoming my new favorite franchise of like all time. But yeah, I'm stoked. I've been staying off the internet in regards to Elden Ring though, because they let a bunch of like YouTubers just like have the game early, the first like 2 zones. So there's people who've played like hundreds of hours of it already. And there's a million YouTube videos, and it's like, why did you let other people, why did you let a select few have it early? Like, everybody's gonna know everything now, you know? It's like, oh, don't go over there, there's a boss that way. It's like, yeah, I saw it in a YouTube video. Oh no, hacking. Boom. Wait, that's not it. I actually thought I had it. Boom, got it. No. Ooh, hold on. Okay. Hold on. Hey, Peter. Hold on. I gotta think. That one goes there. There we go. Hey, you're not Peter. Okay, does anybody else love Patrick Warburton? Oh my lord. Okay. I'm amazed that Patrick Warburton has gotten like 20 to 25 years. He's like H. John Benjamin. Like, those two voice actors have gotten... What did I just do? I just clipped through the floor. Those two voice actors have gotten like 20 years out of having exactly one voice they can do. Hey, what's up, Vault Dweller? What's going on? Tonight on Ratchet and Shank. Oh my lord, that's the title of the next stream. You are smart, my friend. I need to consult you when I'm naming the stream. Yeah, how's it going? I'm just hacking. We're just doing a bit of hacking, okay? We're gonna hack the computer. That doesn't go there. By the way, I've said this before, but if you didn't know, this is actually what hacking is like in Seinfeld. Or in Seinfeld. I read your chat message as I was trying to talk. Don't read and talk. In Seinfeld, the hacking episode. No, this is what hacking is like in real life. I can attest to that. I actually won a hacking competition at my work. Got a $75 gift card. I spent it all on Gundam stuff and the new Ratchet and Clank. Putty in Seinfeld, yeah. No, he's great. No, like I like him a lot. He's funny, he's charismatic. He seems like a likable dude. But he has a very distinct voice. And no matter what I hear or see him in, I just hear like, all I can hear is, "Hey, Peter." We're the devils. Isn't that what he says in the Seinfeld? He's got all like the devil's makeup on. We're the devils. Speedrun. And now this is hacking. The stereo sound. The way the sound was going from my left ear to right. Oh my lord, I just released the T-virus. With the devils. Pokemon Ruby. Oh! Speaking of Pokemon, keep an eye out for Pokemon this Sunday. Pokemon, go to my stream on Sunday, because there'll be more Nuzlocke, if that's your bag. I haven't done the Nuzlocke in 2 weeks, but I want to get back into it. Don't know where to get some now. Well, I can... I might know a friend who can maybe help you. I know nothing about ROMs and other illegal activity, but an acquaintance of mine... Oh my lord. Brilliant Diamond. Is that the new one? That's not the new one, is it? Technically legal if you own... ROMs are like the most gray legal territory in like existence. Because there's like one subsection that says if you own the game, you can have a ROM of it on your computer, that's fine. Another subsection, another like argument is you can't have... This is the weirdest one, but I've seen it a few times. It says like you can't keep a ROM on your computer for more than like 24 hours, even if you own it. It should only be for like the purposes of transferring data or something. It's so specific. It's like, what on earth? I want to die. I accidentally got Amazon Prime and yay, look at all those Pokemon! I don't know what any of those are. Actually, no, that's Blastoise. That thing on the right is... I'm not looking, I swear to God. Is that Darkrai on second from the right? I don't know what the middle thing is. Left thing is like King Penguin. And the far left thing is either a red Scyther or it's the Master Grade Sazabi set from Gundam, which is a very weird Pokemon. Speaking of Gundam, does anybody want to talk about Gundam? Oh my lord, please. You can't run. There's no escape. Oh my lord. I'm actually gonna die. I'm actually gonna die. Strafe. Why can't I shoot him? Look, the auto aim isn't working. All the other games have a really good like auto aim where if you're pointing in the direction, it knows who to shoot at. Okay, I'm spending all my money on bazooka. Scizor, Empoleon. Decidui, because it's a tree guy, I guess. Deciduous. Darkrai, I got it right. I stinking knew it. Give me 1 gamer point. Blastoise. I know Blastoise. That one's easy. Everybody knows that one. I'm happy with Darkrai though. I feel like that was... I saw the movie with Darkrai. I feel like he was like evil or something, and then like the little plant thing died and he like turned good or something. When did Pokemonsters become 3 levels weirder? They got 3 levels weirder when they made a literal Pokemon that's just a guy holding a girder and his name is Girder. I think that's a Pokemon. Or maybe Nose Pass is when they drew the line and crossed it. Okay, so you're not supposed to fight this guy. You're supposed to stand like really far away and just nuke him. Do you even do you have to go this way? Yep. Russian Hind. A Hind D. What's that doing here? This is almost as good as the Hind fight in Metal Gear Solid. Gonna go to sleep. Well, thanks for hanging out, Charlotte. Always a pleasure to have you here. Get some sleep. Lord knows I am looking forward to having a good night's sleep. But yeah, see you around. And don't forget, Papa Boo. Papa Boo. Gotten really weird. That's one word for it. Oh, okay. Here's something game related that I forgot to mention. I was in Walmart looking for, and this was like Black Friday. I was green. I could chroma key this out and put anything I want behind here. Hold on. This will take 1 second. I just want to prove a point. I was at Walmart for Black Friday, and this was not... What did I just do? Did I just close the game? Where's the game? There it is. Okay, it's back. I hit the wrong button, and it's... There we go. There. There. Are you getting sick yet? Oh my gosh, that's really... That's really trippy. Oh my gosh, wait a minute. Purple Eyes Clank is awesome. Dude, look at Clank. He took some like a really good LSD. Wow, that's really trippy. It reminds me of Chowder. Okay, hold on, I have to turn this off. I wanted to prove a point. Anyway, I was in Walmart looking for Black Friday deals, and this was not Black Friday. It turns out they were just wanting to get rid of their stock. But I got one of the Sims 4 expansions, which, by the way, are all still $40 new, which is ridiculous because that game's been out for years now, and they're still coming out with new expansions to this day. But I got the pet expansion for Sims 4 for a whopping $4. From 40 down to 4. They had like 3 copies of the game left, and they just wanted to sell them. This was not Black Friday related, so... Uh-oh. So yeah, I actually like loaded that yesterday, tested it out, and it's crazy to me to just like play 5 minutes of Sims 4 because I have not played it in so long, and I've been doing so much of 2. It's like, holy crap, this game is actually like higher than 15 frames per second, and the camera controls really well. So it actually kind of got me wanting to play like 3 or 4, just because I've done a lot of 2. So we'll see. We shall see. But speaking of The Sims, tomorrow is The Sims Saturday. Oh lord. Oh, we're fine. So if you like The Sims, make sure to check out tomorrow evening. We'll probably be doing 2. I don't know what we'll do though. I always have to think of like what character, what family I want to play, what kind of goals we're gonna have, you know, before going into it. So we might do just more of my character, because if you weren't there last time, by the end of the stream, I became an immortal vampire and got married. So, yeah, there's some stuff that can go on in that scenario now. Maybe sometime we'll make a new family. Maybe we'll play the Shrek family. I don't know. There's a lot to do. This is a long mission. By the way, I don't even remember how long this game is. I can't tell if we're near the end, if we're 75% of the way through the game. I don't know. Vampire. Vampire baby. But yeah, how you doing, Vault Dweller? How's your week going? I think I missed something. I go night-night. All right, Carol. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chilling with Ratchet and Shank. No Man's Sky. Yeah, no, I definitely will, like, get that on the docket sometime soon, because I think if I don't hate the VR, I think that would be really fun to do. And if not, I'll try just the, you know, if it makes me sick, I'm gonna try the normal version, but it sounds cool for sure. Just like thinking, yeah, space exploration, dude. I can get behind that. I can dig it. Can you dig it? Okay, hacking. Okay, so... By the way, this is super random. Oh, I did it. I finally saw the trailer for the new, like, Matrix movie. I almost said Marine movie. Matrix movie. I had to, like, after seeing the trailer, I had to go and look up a synopsis of The Matrix 3, because I legitimately could not remember how it even ended. I was like, how on earth did the third one even end? I was like, I don't even remember. So, yeah, I mean, from the trailer, the new one looks like a disaster. I would be surprised if it's good, but we'll see. It doesn't have, like, the real Morpheus in it, though. I mean, unless they're keeping him secret. They've got, like, a skinny young black guy who's not Morpheus, but he's acting like Morpheus. It's like, okay, where's Larry Fishman? The aiming in this game is not good compared to the later games. The auto aim just doesn't do it. It does not cut it. Ironically, the auto aim on I'm dead. The auto aim on, like, lobbing grenades, I think, is the best aiming in this game. Not exaggerating. He's credited as Larry. Yeah, that's why I said that. I feel like, you know, no, I know what. Okay, I'm like, ignore me. I was gonna say I feel like I saw a movie with him in it recently, but it was not. It wasn't him. It was Samuel Jackson. Wait, hold on. Was it Larry Fishburne? I'm pretty sure it's Samuel L. Jackson. Sam Jackson. Sam Jackman. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's... No, maybe it... No. I did watch a movie with Larry in it. Larry Fishman is in Nightmare on Elm Street 3. I watched that in October. He's pretty young there, like 1983, 84, something like that. Fairly young, but I was gonna say I saw... I'm pretty sure Sam Jackson is in Exorcist 3 as like an angel, and he doesn't even have like dialogue, he's just in the movie. I'm pretty sure that is like one of Sam Jackson's first movies, I think. I might be making that up. But yeah, Exorcist 3. If you guys have never seen Exorcist 3, the ending is like bizarre and terrible, but the rest of it is really good. Like surprising. Like I went in with like, you look it up and it's like a 60% on Rotten Tomatoes or something. You know, it's like a 5 or a 6 on IMDb. And so I went in with really low, just like, okay, whatever, expectations. It's really, really competent. I'd say it's definitely worth checking out. Ready to see Stubbs. Are we talking like Stubbs the zombie? Larry. Yeah. Larry Fishburne. Remember when he was in the Predators movie? Your pet in No Man's Sky. Ooh, yes. Show the picture. Post it. I don't have any like ranged ammo to take these dudes out. Oh, Lord. The Exorcist 3 is good. Also, Nightmare on Elm Street 3 is really good. I was like kind of blown away how much better 3 is than 2. Like 2 is just awful. Hold on. Hold on. We got a cute animal. Cute animal alert. Oh my gosh. Feeling cheeky. I don't even know what he is. He looks like a bear form in like World of Warcraft that you could unlock. He's got like a little thing around his chest, like a backpack on his front. He's adorable. I love him. I want him as a pet in WoW. But yeah, if you've never seen Exorcist 3 and you've never seen Nightmare on Elm Street 3, they're both the best sequels in their respective franchises, which isn't really saying very much, but maybe it is if you care. Head to bed. Thanks again, Kirill, for hanging out. Thanks for the cute animal picture, too. And yeah, get some sleep. Starts going silly, yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, like 3 is definitely the turning point, but it's also, there's like, it does so much right about it. I mean, like, it's also, you know, it's kind of like it's like the turning point for any of the slasher movies where they go from it's not like scary anymore to it's just about like the silly kills. That one, oh my lord, what is going on? Okay, it's fine. We're going into a boss fight with 1 health. It's fine. Oh, whoa, whoa. It's starting to cross that line of these movies are now about the ridiculous kills, but 2 had no like memorable good kills at all. And is like just generally just like forgettable, but there's just so much I liked about 3. Like the setting is really interesting, and some of the kills in that are so good. Like there's one that is just disgusting. I won't spoil it, even though it's a 35-year-old movie. But I'll just say one word, or I'll say 2 words, like meat puppet or vein puppet, blood puppet. One of those combinations of words. It's such a good kill. It's so gross. Like, I love like gore and all that crap in movies. The Saw movies are my favorite. But the like the veins kill in that movie, I actually like whinged or winced when I was watching it. I was like, that's so nasty. I love it. But yeah, I really like that one. 4, not so good. 5, not so good. I don't like 2. He still wore glasses. I don't remember that, but I do remember the kid. He in his dream form, he's like an epic wizard who's like has unlimited power, but he still immediately gets killed by Freddy Krueger.
Oh, Captain
Oh my gosh, it's Quark.
Come and get me, hero.
Final boss.
Perhaps we could obtain a ship in there.
Great idea. Let's go.
Just kidding, he's not the final boss. Oh, he is a boss though. I just
will be rebroadcast at 7 on channel 4073.
Oh my goodness. One, 2 quarks coming for you. Hey, that's pretty good. Okay, somehow not quite as good as like a Star Fox boss battle. But, whoa! A tractor beam sucked me right in. Also, Nightmare on Elm... I know I keep bringing up Nightmare on Elm Street. Nightmare on Elm Street 3 is also when they changed Fred. They started, like... The first few movies only ever refer to Freddy Krueger as Fred Krueger. The third one is where they start to call him Freddy more. And they also... they changed his look. If you go and watch the first two, he's got, like, a slightly different look. He's got, like, red demon eyes at some points. They definitely changed his look a little in the third one, and that's kind of what they stuck with for the rest of the movies until, like, New Nightmare. But I digress. I don't think anybody cares, but I like those movies. I think Freddy overall is probably my favorite of the slashers. I think he's the most interesting. But I do have a soft spot for Michael Myers. I just love the mask, the look, the presence of him, etc. But I would say that most of the Halloween movies are just really bad. Well, I mean, most of all these slasher ones are. There's profit in it. Quark he only wants the moolah. He only wants the merchandising rights. Quark is like, he's like yogurt. Merchandising. Captain Quark, the lunchbox. Captain Quark, the flamethrower. I'm out of rockets, by the way. It's making it very difficult. Woohoo! I'm doing no damage. Look how little damage I'm doing. Oh yeah!
Look, I've always liked you, kiddo. I was just following orders.
Please.
Hey, Ratchet, buddy, old pal.
Please.
What do we just call it?
Yes! That was almost as intense as the Star Wars Episode 2 asteroid chase.
Oh, boy.
Dang, he's dead.
Yes! Quark is history.
Despite my earlier criticism, I must admit, your piloting skills are improving.
I knew you'd come around.
But that has not helped us locate Drek.
Come on, Clank. Can't you just once relax and enjoy a little success?
Whoa!
You want to catch Drek? Betcha this baby can do it.
This is Darla Gratch reporting live from Gorda City. This once peaceful planet is being torn apart today in an unprovoked attack. It now seems certain that Supreme Executive Chairman Drek will not be dissuaded in his efforts to destroy the galaxy for his own selfish needs.
Is that Einstein?
Hope certainly seems lost. Darla Gratch, Channel 2 News.
Yes, I know. It is worse than I expected, too.
Look, maybe you were right. This is a lot bigger than you or me. I was really selfish focusing on Quark.
It is not too late to stop Drek.
Hey, yeah! We've got this new ship. Let's go get him.
Now you are talking.
Now you are talking. The asteroid mines, yeah. God, this is such a cool looking ship. Okay, like kid game aside, you know, don't like focus on Ratchet with the big goofy ears and he's not even wearing a shirt. This is a cool looking ship. I love the color scheme. Like the really dark purple, the orange visor, the cyan exhaust vents. That's a cool looking ship. Hop in. But yeah, I love those mines in Star Wars that go boom. Okay, hold on. I think there's something where we can go to. Where is it? Was it here? No. Bring the rare. We got the raritanium, I think. Let's go back here. We can get like a discount on things in the store. Batwing. Yeah, I was actually going to say it reminds me of something like the Batman, like the 90s animated show. It kind of feels like something he would use in that. Or maybe like the Justice League. It's very much Batman-esque. Whoa. I think we can go this way? Unobtainium? My favorite fictional mineral. Trade them raritanium for persuader.
Perfect. This is precisely.
It looks like
what
a
I
hunk of
need.
obsidian from Morrowind.
Will bring me more raritanium.
You can't be serious.
Ah, well, I tried.
Oh, well, I tried.
The Persuader is an illegal black market device that tricks Gadgetron vendors into giving big discounts on all items.
These are not the droids you're looking for. At least the achievement titles are just like straight up references. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that, baby. We got a discount. See, now I'm glad I didn't buy every gun in the game. Look at this. Half off, well, that's half off.
That's a real beauty.
25% off. Or 30% off.
That's a real beauty.
30% off. Drone. Why does that drone look so squished? It looks like somebody put it in like a hydraulic press. Look at the picture on the left and then look at the middle of the screen. That's what they should look like. The picture on the left is the pancake version. I think these things are really... I might be thinking of a later game, but I want to say these drones are really good in this game. And I'm probably horribly wrong. But let's try it out. I feel like you just you put one and they follow you around for like a long time before they die. That's probably the next game, but we'll see. Ta-da! Whoa, I'm Zenyatta. Okay, wait. Is there any... I know we've missed... where was it? Explore the walled city. Here we go. Yeah, we needed the magnetic boots. I like it in games like this when there's a little thing like, hey, come back here later. Or, you know, it's just like, yeah, we gotta revisit the planets. You don't do them all... They're not all one and done. Or if you just want to do the story, you just go one and done. Just fly through them all. But I've always had a lot of fun in all the Ratchet and Clanks doing like 100%. Like sometimes the bolts are a little finicky, you know, looking for them. Sometimes they're hard to find. Sometimes they're really easy, like the one up here on our left. But I do love these games very much. Especially by the time you get to like Tools of Destruction and Crack in Time. Just like doing all the bonus planets and stuff. So much fun. Woohoo! Yeah, like an hour and a half ago, I forgot. Not even an hour and a half, like 2-3 hours ago, I forgot you could wall jump. That's how you get that bolt. This is a message to me in the past. You could wall jump, you fool. If I ever streamed KOTOR... I did stream KOTOR. I did it from start to finish. We should fix that. I'll play it again if people want to watch. Like, here's my thing. There's so many games I would love to stream, but I'm always so worried that they're just gonna be like too boring. I mean, maybe with the KOTOR remake coming out eventually, people would be more interested in seeing the OG one. But yeah, I mean, I'd play the heck out of it. I think I did a good playthrough last time, so I could do a bad playthrough. That'd be fun. Welcome to Mario Galaxy. Dun, 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 dun. Feet are stuck to the floor. Here's the thing. I'm actually not that excited for the KOTOR remake. I am more excited for a KOTOR 2 remake. on the Switch now. I think I saw that too, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of cool. I saw like 2 years ago, I saw somebody refer to the Switch as like a port machine. Like both in the fact that it's portable and just all the games on it are ports from like other, you know, other things. And it's absolutely true. Like over half my Switch games are just games I already have, but now they're portable and they just got ported. Oh, play it on console, yeah. It's kind of annoying to play. It's actually annoying to stream on the computer. You have to get a number of mods to make it even work on the computer when you're trying to stream it. But I'd probably just put in the extra effort and get it running on the PC so I could stream it if I were gonna do it again. Hold on, I need to quick select. Drone. Suck cannon. There we go. But yeah, it's definitely... I mean, it works well on a controller. Like, the first multiple times I played KOTOR 1 and 2, it was on the OG Xbox. Like, I never had it on the PC for the longest time. But... oh, you know what? This is funny. I'm actually remembering this level in the Ratchet and Clank remake based on the movie. This whole level is like coming to mind because of that. Pain to get it to work, yeah. Yeah, that's literally why last time I streamed it, I just did it on the Xbox, because the Xbox One version of KOTOR, without mods, is the best version. It's got like the highest frame rate, the best stability, the quickest load times. You know, obviously unmodded on the PC. If you mod it on PC, clearly it's going to be better, but you just got to put in the elbow grease. Also, it's my favorite character besides Quark, the plumber.
Hey, I know you two.
Look, the plumber's back.
Very funny.
What are you doing here, sir?
Maintenance. What else? I helped fix this planet's useless air defenses.
Well, I think you'd better hurry up.
The turret works fine, you little yahoo.
You
It's
little
the
yahoo.
locals. They haven't got the skilled manpower to use it.
I'm a pretty good shot.
You? No, I could lose my job.
Oh, come on. What's the sense of keeping up a turret if nobody's gonna use it? Besides, the Blarg chased you off the last planet. Why don't we pay him back?
Well, all right, go on if you want. Just don't break anything.
Just don't break anything. But yeah, like I said this like a minute ago, but I got kind of sidetracked. The KOTOR remake could be fun. I mean, honestly, I would just be happy with like slightly better navigation, maybe a little bit of tweaking to the combat. You know, better graphics, maybe like re-recording voice lines, things like that. Maybe adding some more quests here and there, or what have you. I'm not really... I'm not 100% sure if it's just like okay, here's my example. Is it going to be a Demon Souls remake where it's like this is the same game but remade from the ground up in a new engine? Or is it going to be like the Ratchet and Clank remake where they're like, you know, this is like a weird retelling of the original. It's still 90% the same, but there are things that are different for some reason. I don't really know where the new one's gonna sit in regards to that spectrum, but I really would like a remake of KOTOR 2 where it's actually good. Because KOTOR 2 is really an interesting, somewhat black sheep. That there's a lot of things I like about it, but it is also a huge mess due to... Hey, can you guys make a game in 9 months? Okay, you better do it. You better get it done, because we're not going to give you more time or more money. So I would be interested to see like a remake where they maybe can do maybe they can add in all the missing content, because there is a treasure trove of missing content in KOTOR 2 that people over the years have modded it back in and created their own like quest lines to tie together things, but it's not the same.
Well. Looks like he's good for something after all. Here, take this.
What is it?
It detects underground bolts. My grandfather designed it to suck up loose change on any planet in the galaxy. What a cheap old man he was. Well, see you around sometime.
Since you now own the metal detector, a bolt icon will show up on screen whenever you are near a buried stash of bolts. When equipped, the metal detector will give you signals to indicate your proximity to the buried bolts. The detector plate will always indicate the direction to the bolts. Hold down the circle button to activate the device.
This is like archaeology in World of Warcraft.
The rings will become redder and the beeping will become faster. Continue holding down the circle button, and once you are directly over the bolts, the metal detector will suck them out of the ground.
It will suck them out of the ground. Basic control, yeah, absolutely, yeah. That's what I was saying, or that's what I meant when I was saying like better controls. Just because, like, KOTOR, it almost to me it almost feels like tank controls, like the way you can't really move left, right, diagonally. You kind of like move forward and use your mouse to like point you in the direction you want to go. It's like vaguely tank-like. And yeah, like you can't jump, you don't, it's just, the moving around is not good. It doesn't feel pleasant to move around, you know? Concerned about the combat. I too am concerned about the combat. I think it might, here's my hypothesis. I think it's going to have combat like the Final Fantasy VII remake, which I don't have a problem with that because they did a really good job with it. But, you know, that is a full-on transition from turn-based, you know, you do your move, they do their move. Transition from that into, like, literally, you know, jumping, slashing, dodging, parrying, like, all this kind of stuff. I think they're going to do that for KOTOR, because the semi-turn-based, semi-live, like, action real-time strategy stuff of KOTOR 1, I don't think it's gonna be very popular, just because, you know, it's just, that's not the way, you know, people, the vast majority of gaming audiences will not think that's riveting, you know? If they let someone write new stuff. I would say that's also my bigger concern is, I think they've already said they're planning on like changing a few things here or there, and I don't know, like I don't mind a little piece of lore like put in here to kind of tie it with the new canon, or like remove a thing here that might contradict something later on. Like I don't mind really little things like that, but if they do, I don't know, I just There's a couple things I can think of them like shoving in there or changing, and it's like, yeah, just can you not do that? So, we'll see. Increase the value of Darth Revan figures. Oh, I actually have 2 Darth Revan Lego minifigures, and one of them is still in the poly bag, so that might be worth a pretty penny one day. Though I won't sell it. I think we've done like every planet up to now. Yeah, okay, let's keep going. Also, I don't know if they've confirmed that this new game will be canon or not. I think that's a major question I have. Because we know Revan is canon again. Whoa! Clank got murdered.
Clank? Come on, wake up!
Captain Quark?
No, goofball. It's me, Ratchet.
What happened?
You got toasted by lightning. This place is having one heck of a storm. You won't be safe out there. I'll be right back.
I'll be right back.
Oh, I see. I don't have. Oh, it's a big map. I don't have Clank for this mission.
I got some great bargains for you.
Tesla Claw. Ooh. I feel like this might be a really good one. If I remember correctly. IIRC. I feel like that's a good one. Still a lot of money though. But yeah, KOTOR 1, legendary. Even if it doesn't necessarily hold up in today's game standards, there's still something I really like about. When the game finally opens up and gives you a ship and lets you just go around to the planets, like in whatever order you want. That's when when I was a kid, that's when I felt so like immersed in like Star Wars universe, you know? That's also a complaint I have with KOTOR 2 is it takes a while before you can really free roam. The first like 15 hours are kind of just a straight path, just linear. You can't like, I want to go to Tatooine, I want to go to Korriban. It's like, it is straight line for the first half, then they're like, okay, now you can free roam. Trying to read, hearing the, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, you're trying to talk to like one of the a Rhodian, and he's got like 15 minutes worth of dialogue that you have to read through because he's not speaking English, so you have to read it. And all the time you're trying to read is going. It's like, oh my gosh, shut up and let me read. Except the Rhodians are like way higher pitched. It's like chuti wala pingi chato ting tao. It's like shut up. I want to read the lore. Let me read. Mawali Wonga. Chuta wamali Wonga. Oh. Is this like a I should be running through here zone? Oh, a golden... I accidentally found a golden bowl. Cool. Hold on, hold on. I have like an item. Hold on a second. I have that weird gadget I've never once used. No, where is it? Hold on. Did I not get it on this playthrough? Hold on. Don't you get it from the... You get it from the planet where you go back and you find Skid McMarks. Isn't it logging? No, it's not logging. Metropolis? Talk to agent after when I didn't get the item. I'm a fool. You get an item where like drones come out of this like landmine looking thing. And then they fly around and help you. And that would be very nice right now, but I didn't. Why is there like a oxygen bar on my screen? Maglunky? Oh no. I hope when they're re-recording like the Rhodian lines of dialogue, I hope they throw a McClunky in there. Oh no. Oh my. They grind now? They grind now? This is like Everything's reminding me of Star Wars. This is like in Episode 2 when they go through the electrical field.
Hey, welcome to my shop.
It's me, Einstein. What can I do for you?
Sure, yeah, I got lots of stuff on sale. After the bombing, no one is around to buy anything.
Are you okay?
Low prices? Oh, you bet.
He's got severe PTSD.
A busted turburator, a mangled carbonizer, or I got this info bot.
Guess that bombing was pretty loud, huh?
Oh, you're one shrewd negotiator. I'll tell you what. I can let this infobot go for half price.
He's like, my whole family was crushed by rubble before my eyes. Do you want the infobot?
Well, that's about it for me.
Thanks.
Quit your complaining. I gave you a great deal. Jeez.
Afraid to go out at night? Afraid to go out during the day? Just plain afraid? Then you need this! The Ultra Mech Unlimited. This mech is the ultimate in personal defense system. Bloods Industries is now taking pre-orders. Get yours before it's too late.
Oh, pre-order.
Now that's what I call serious firepower. Clank's gonna be jealous if he sees this.
I gotta pre-order. I gotta pre-order the new Quartu Deathbot. I'm really surprised, like, I know I've said it a couple times, and I just don't remember how long this game is, but I'm surprised that there's just, like, more and more planets. I thought we, like, chased after Quark, beat him up, and then we're just like, okay, like, now let's go get Drek. But there's, like, more and more planets. Not that I'm complaining, I'm just like, oh, okay, I forgot it was this long.
Hi there, Fuzzball.
Hey there, Fuzzball. Now, hold on, where do I go from here? Oh, is that what that taxi? I see a taxi down here. I expect to finish it. I kind of did. I kind of thought, like, in my head, I thought I would stream and, like, about 3 hours in, we would be done. That was just, like, the time for, oh my lord. I've died a lot tonight, actually, though, so it's been way harder than I thought it was gonna be. Yeah, I just kind of thought, like, oh, you know, there's a few more planets, like, we got another big boss, and then, like, a couple planets, and then the final boss, but it's like, it keeps going, and I keep dying. And they spawned me in front of a Gatling gun. I'm excited to play Ratchet and Clank 2, though, because that one... Of the OG 3, that is the one I've only beaten it once. I didn't even do, like, New Game Plus. I've played, oh my lord, I've played this game a lot over the years. I've done the New Game Plus a couple times, and I played the third one to death. I've, like, 100%ed the third one, like, twice now. Snake! That's a Gatling gun, Snake. So, yeah, I feel like 2 is not necessarily uncharted waters, but it is unfamiliar waters, where it's like, okay, this will be vaguely familiar to me, but I'm excited to get back into it. I know 2 is when they introduce, you son of a gun, I selected the grappling hook, I want to die. I did the grappling hook, and he said, no, you're gonna do the bomb. Yeah, 2 is where they introduce, like the ability for your guns to level up the more you use them, which that to me is like the single greatest addition in these games. Because they always have really interesting and weird guns, but in this game, I'm dead. In this game, I want to die. In this game, you get, like, you know, there's a good arsenal of guns. Like, I haven't bought half of them. Boughten. Is that a word? I haven't boughten. That just sounds weird to me. Did I just make that up? I haven't bought half of them. They're not the most interesting. I think the chicken gun is later in this game. It's probably like the second most expensive. But they didn't really know what they were doing. They didn't know like the weapons would become such a like iconic part of these games. So how like to have a bunch of weird and wacky and some cool weapons, and then like you use them and they level up and get even wackier and crazier. That was when, like, for me as a kid, that was when I was like, I love this series. Like, add a bit more customization with, like, the armors. There's more to unlock. Get more health and stuff. And then, almost like an RPG, like, you're leveling up your guns as you use them. Good times. This is literally a stealth mission, by the way. Like, don't go... What was that noise? Don't go in the spotlight. You'll alert the guards. It is funny though, watching all the Bond movies lately, you've got to be kidding me. Okay. I was gonna have a heart attack if I just fell and have to do it all over again because the grappling hook stopped working. What do I do? Do I just jump? Do I just jump? Did I just... No! Why? What do you do there? Did I jump too early? Did I jump too late? Remember, Snake, this is a stealth mission. Remember, Snake. Colonel. All of them, yeah. I bet. Well, I'm about halfway done. I'm currently watching the 10th. Rewatching, I should say, the 10th entry in the series. Oh my lord. But it's gotten me in a big like Bond game mood. Like a few years ago I streamed GoldenEye, which that was a lot of fun because I have not played that in many years. But there's a number of Bond games that I really like. I love like Nightfire. Ooh, shortcut. Nope. Never mind. You gotta wait in line. I really like Nightfire. There's like Agent Underfire. There's Everything or Nothing. I actually have the game for From Russia with Love, and I've never played it. I got it at the Goodwill years ago for like $1. I have like the Quantum of Solace game too. I got that for like $1. I'd be interested to see if the game is better than the movie, because it's like, if the game is halfway decent, it might be better than the movie. I also have the terrible remake of GoldenEye. When they tried to remake GoldenEye and make it feel like, why? Tearing me apart, Clank, or Ratchet. There is a game based on From Russia with Love. Yeah, when I was a kid, well, I wasn't a kid. I was like, I don't know, I was probably like 13 or 14 when that came out. When that came out on Xbox, I was like, why? That's like, it's one of the like least action-packed to like, we're making a shooter game based off of it. But from what I understand, I think it combines like several of the movies into one game. I think that's my understanding. I could be wrong, but I've heard it's like it's a decent game, so I am interested to try it. From Russia Russia with love. I travel the world. Not to tell a cohesive story. Well, no, I think you could. I think you could put all of the Connery movies in one game and just make it like all about Spectre. You know, I think that would tell a fairly cohesive story. Because pretty much all of his are just dealing with like... Oh my god! Okay. Oh my lord, do you not climb this thing? I'm actually gonna scream. I'm so close. There it is, get it. What is it? You got the Morpho Ray.
You just found a Gadgetron Morpho Ray.
It's the chicken gun. This stupid gun turns people into chickens. I just spent like an hour trying to get the chicken gun. Okay, wait, what? Search the destroyed city. Where do I go for that?
Focused on an enemy. When the meter is full, the enemy will transform.
It will turn into a chicken. Where do I actually go? I see the, you know, there's an area over here. That one leads you down there. Oh, wait, is that, hold on, is that, yeah, I think I see where to go. Chess Master. Yeah, yes, you are correct. The Chess Master is the one who orchestrated the From Russia with Love plot. That was when Spectre first officially showed up. They kind of like hinted at Dr. No being a part of an organization, but they didn't say Spectre. So I don't know if that counts as like a retcon or just... I mean, it's not going back and changing something, right? Isn't retroactive continuity means you go back and change something that was pre-established? This is just like... That's like they went back and like added one more thing, but I don't think it necessarily contradicts anything. So they said, oh my lord. They said, oh, by the way, Dr. No, you know that guy you killed? He was also on this team. From Russia with... Yep. You are correct. From Russia with Love opens with, like, the Agent Red. He is, like, he's... He's like stalking Bond in like a maze, like a hedge maze, and then he sneaks up behind him and strangles him with like the garrote wire in his watch, and then it's not actually Bond, it's a guy like dressed up as Bond, and they're like, you did good, he will be the perfect assassin. And then it like does opening credits, then it cuts to like chess game, and he's like, I've got a plan or whatever. Evil chess master. But it's definitely a lot of fun for me to rewatch them all just because it's been so long. And definitely when I was a wee laddie, there was definitely like, oh my gosh, I'm doing so bad. There's ice, so you slide everywhere. Look at this. When I was a kid and I first saw all these movies, I didn't know like anything about the Cold War. You know, there was so much crap I didn't know about that, you know, it isn't imperative to understand necessarily, but to kind of have a better idea of like where the world was at the time, it definitely gives a better perspective on like, you know, conflicts of interests and, you know, allies, enemies, and how, you know, spying was the new kind of war, you know, for the time. all very interesting. But when I was a kid, I just liked all the action. I was a kid, there's cars and explosions. I mean, who doesn't love cars and explosions? But yeah, I was very surprised how much, oh my lord, I lost all my momentum on that lightning. I never thought I would say that. I'm surprised how good On Her Majesty's Secret Service is. I remember thinking that one was really boring as a kid. And over the years, I've heard it's like one of the, you know, one of the best, one of the highest rated, you know, most interesting, what have you. And it's interesting for a lot of reasons, but it is also really just like well made and good, and there's a lot I appreciated about it. Only complaint is there's literally like 25 minutes of Bond skiing down a mountain with enemies like trying to chase him and shoot him, and it just keeps going. I'm not even exaggerating, it's probably 25 minutes long. It's like, okay, it's cool and all. It just keeps going though, so please stop. Oh, Lord, I don't want to die at this point. Oh, are we done? Is that Quark?
Captain Quark!
Where?
Come on, Quark, I know it's you.
The name's Steve. Pleased to meet you.
Look, Steve, I need to know where Drek is before it's too late.
Did you say too late? Sir, it is never too late to acquire the latest in the long line of quality products from Gadgetron. I have for you, today only, the Gadgetron PDA.
Public display of affection?
No, personal delivery assistant. This device allows you to purchase ammunition wherever and whenever you want it.
Yeah? How do I know it works?
You can always trust Gadgetron quality, or my name's not Steve.
Where'd his eyes go? Oh my lord. He got like full on possessed. It's only 1,000 bolts, sure.
Thank you, and have a Quark-tastic day.
What'd you say?
Nothing.
Have a Steve-tastic day. Wait a minute, guys. I think that might have been Captain Quark. I thought he was dead. No, but he said his name was Steve. Are we done on this planet? Yes. The blood is going to my head as we speak. I'm going to pass out very soon. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, no, there's a lot of like I haven't read any of the Bond books, which I'm looking for them now at the Goodwill, because it's like, dang, I wanna find the actual ones. But it is Robot Plant. I remember this level, I actually do, because this is where Clank is from. This is the plant at the very beginning of the game. This is like the conveyor belt that spits him out, I think. Elsewhere, aboard Ultimate Super... His name keeps getting longer. Ultimate Supreme Executive.
Quark didn't eliminate them.
How observant of you.
Thank you, sir.
How if you were only so diligent in doing your own job?
Yes, sir.
Since our new planet is nearly finished, we need a plan to remove the world that is occupying our selected orbit. This time, it must be absolutely foolproof. Time is wasting.
But yeah, it's interesting because from what I've read, it seems like all of the different Bond novels themselves kind of embody the feelings and emotions and the way the world was going at the time, and kind of the way that like Ian Fleming and like England in particular wanted the world to go. Because pretty much after World War II, England was just so like beaten down, and you know, they basically just got wailed on for years.
I got some great bargains for you.
So it was kind of like wish fulfillment to have this character Bond, like this really important British character, you know, super amazing, best spy in the world. He goes like all over the world solving other people's problems. Like he's always going to America to help the CIA because they can't do anything on their own. He's going to, you know, Jamaica multiple times. He pretty much is always going elsewhere. It's kind of like a, now that you have a hydro pack, you can hold down R1. Hey, look at that. There was a lot of feelings of like, are we as a country still important after World War II, and a lot of things like that. It is interesting to read about for sure. Helicopter ride taking 5 minutes. Yeah, he's on a train for 5 minutes too in like Switzerland, and it just keeps going. It's like it shows him get on, ride, get off, and he's like talking, and he's carrying luggage. Definitely just, yeah, like pacing at the time is, you know, in that era of movies is definitely. Did I miss something? I'm gonna drown, aren't I? We're gonna run out of time. Definitely odd pacing, because you spend 5-10 minutes showing them just walking and carrying luggage and no like dialogue or exposition or nothing. Like the story is not moving forward at all. And then at the same time you have a 25-minute long ski scene that is just endless action. And that is not propelling the story forward either. So, not perfect, but I went in with like, you know, the faintest recollection of not liking it as a kid, and I barely made that out of there alive. You get the bolt grabber. Oh my lord. I think this just, it's like the stud magnet in Lego Star Wars. We don't even have to get close anymore. They get zucked in. Oh, it's beautiful. It's also interesting to read like the synopses of the different Bond books and how they differ from the movies. Because some of them are really like true to the books, but then you get to kind of near the end and it's like it's so different. It kind of makes you want to see like what they would have done, or what it would have been like if they actually followed them. Like, the Man with the Golden Gun takes place after... Or no. I think Live and Let Die takes place after Diamonds Are Forever, which is the way the order of the movies are. But at the end of Diamonds Are Forever, I think Bond kills Blofeld. And then he's captured by Spectre. You need the hologram. He's captured by Spectre and literally brainwashed into being an agent, like a Spectre agent, and then like he spends like half the book as an agent, and then like by the end of the book I think he makes it back to England and he breaks free from like most of the mind control or whatever, but then the government doesn't trust him, like M doesn't trust him because he was like a double agent, so they put him on a mission to like America to prove that he's still not brainwashed, and that's what like Live and Let Die is all about in the like original book. It's like him trying to prove that he's no longer a double agent, and it's like just none of that is in the movie. He's just like, I'm going to Jamaica now, or Louisiana. You gotta be kidding me. 5 minutes to fly around the Enterprise. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, you bring up both sides of the argument, which is like, on one hand, it is like you're definitely supposed to be like basking in the majesty of seeing the Enterprise again, you know, for the first time in so long, and it's bigger and more detailed than ever, and there's this great music. And so it's just like you're supposed to be like soaking in the moment, you know? But then, yeah, on the other side, that scene is really long, and it just keeps going. And B, in the universe, it hadn't even been that long. So why would the characters be sitting there staring at the thing? You know, like if you worked every day on a submarine or like a boat in the Navy, you wouldn't like stare at it so longingly and just like reminisce. It's like I'm on this thing every day. I don't care.
Was it pi over infinity?
Was it pi? Is that Walter White?
You need help fixing that thing?
Actually, I'm trying to destroy it.
Why?
I was contracted to re-engineer my enlarging machine to create huge, heavily armed mechs.
So that's where those mechs came from.
Precisely. Had I known Drek was behind this, I never would have done it.
Is there anything we can do?
Well, if you'll volunteer to be enlarged, you may be able to stop those mechs long enough for me to sabotage this machine.
And then you will change me back?
I've never tried that, but in theory, yes.
Just the rest of the game, Clank is massive, and he can never be small. He's thick, oh my lord. Absolutely massive. The frame rates are gonna be dropping. Because the game cannot handle all this. I feel like I'm playing a Hulk game now. Like Hulk Smash for GameCube or something. This is like the start of Clank's downfall storyline.
Press the triangle button to unleash an
Oh, it's this dude. Look, we're fighting the other big robot. And he's instantly dead. Oh no, okay, there's more than one. I thought he was like a boss, and I just instantly killed him. The game rocked. I unironically loved that Hulk game as a kid, and I hated the movie so much. I mean, I don't know a single person who likes that Hulk movie, but even as a kid, I hated that Hulk movie. Like, you know it's bad when you're a kid and you don't like a movie. Because when you're a kid, you like every movie, even if they're terrible. Star Trek 2, yep. I'm actually gonna die. Holy crap. Clank, you're so slow. Also, hey Cry, how's it going? I'm surprised you're still awake. What'd it do?
Well done! Now just step into the machine and we'll see what happens.
Nice to have you back, I guess.
I recalibrated the controls to allow only your specific circuit pattern.
Oh, perfect.
I don't know how to thank you two. Maybe this'll help.
Is he supposed to be like an Irish scientist?
No! From Gadgetron, the makers of weapons and other fine products, comes the Hollow Guys. With the Hollow Guys, you can
making
fool
soup
robots
nice.
into thinking you're one of them. Match your wits against other robots. Work on robotic assembly lines. Attend robot parties.
Attend robot parties.
Available only at Gadgetron headquarters for a limited time. Not to be used for illegal purposes. We're only in sanctioned areas. You will not actually become a robot.
Cancel the 3-ring circus.
If I can get that thing, I'll be able to get past those robot guards.
Robots are not so easily fooled.
Ah, what's that?
What?
Uh-huh.
That sounds really good right about now, though. Soup. I'm like... I'm like, I want that now. I want to go make like some chicken soup or something. Chicken soup for the soul. Are we done on no, there's one. Okay, there's something else to do here. Infiltrate the. Oh, I can't infiltrate yet. We need the hollow disguise. All right, Cry. Now that I have your attention, now that you're back from soup, what do you think we should do tomorrow for the sins? Got any ideas? Do we make a new family? Do we continue my character's story of becoming a vampire and trying to have kids and live forever? Do we play as the Shrek family, the Star Trek family, the Psycho Killer family? What do you think?
I got some great bargains for you.
Let me know what you'd like to see. Italian wedding soup. Oh, I don't know what that is, but I like Italian food, so. Now we gotta go to... See, there's a lot of planets in this game. Look at this. Calibo 3. Gadgetron. I think you come back here in Ratchet and Clank 2. Spoilers. You come back to Gadgetron headquarters. Ultimate Supreme Executive Chairman Trek.
This is starting to become annoying. I'm not sure why I bother with you incompetent idiots. All right, I'll try this one more time. You are my most elite troops. I'm sending you down to the planet's surface to destroy those troublemakers. Now go! Oh, and if you have to destroy Gadgetron to get rid of them, so be it.
Shankiaverse. That is a good point. Into the Shankiaverse. Speaking of that, I actually I watched, like, not last time I traveled somewhere, but last time. So like a month ago. I've done a lot of flying lately, by the way. Like a month ago, I finally watched Spider Boy into the Boyverse. I've literally never seen it. I've literally never seen it until like a month ago. And again, with how many memes and videos and crap there have been over the years about Spider Boy into the Boyverse, I watched it and I felt like I'd already seen the whole movie. There was like nothing that surprised me. There was nothing... Maybe, okay, there was a couple things that I wasn't expecting. Or, you know, just like, okay, this wasn't in a meme, so I wasn't aware of that. But, at first, I kind of hated the animation style, but after a little bit, it grew on me. And I liked it. I don't know, I've seen a lot of people say it's their favorite superhero movie, like, ever. I certainly didn't like it that much, but I think, like, in terms of, like, as a kid, I've always really liked Spider-Man. I loved all the Tobey Maguire ones, the Sam Raimi movies. I hated Amazing Spider-Man.
I got some great
1 and 2. I did not like Homecoming. I loved the second, what's it called? Far From Home. I loved that one because Mysterio is my favorite, like, Spider-Man villain, and he was so great. I loved that one. You know, I like Into the Boyverse. I'm just like, I'm happy that we're like finally getting more like quality Spider-Man content. There's also the game too. I haven't I need to play the PS4 game because I've heard it's really good. My brother played it and said it was good stuff. So, it seems like ironic to me that like when I was a kid and I was most obsessed with Spider-Man, we just had like a couple games and we had the 3 movies and like that was it. I'm dead. and now that I'm older, there's like out the wazoo there's Spider-Man content, and it's like, okay, I don't care as much about Spider-Man as I did when I was a kid. Like, Batman is still my favorite superhero. If all this stuff came out when I was younger, Spider-Man would absolutely be my favorite hero. But yeah, I liked Into the Boy-verse. Didn't like the animation style at first, kind of grew on me. But I mean, all I can say is I liked it. I don't know, I feel like with how much I've heard people say that it's like the best superhero movie ever and it was life-changing, I just kind of had higher hopes, you know? You can just destroy these with your Ratchet, or your wrench, or whatever it is. Amazing Spider-Man 1 or 2. Oh yeah, I hated 1, but I loved 2. Did I just die? No, I didn't. Yeah, I am legitimately, like, not the least bit interested in seeing Andrew Garfield show up. Okay, no, here's what I was actually thinking the other day. I was actually thinking Andrew Garfield to me would be interesting if he what is that? There's a stinking... That's the hallway in Resident Evil. To me, if Andrew Garfield shows up in the new Spider-Man movie, if he shows up and he's like a completely, like, oh my lord, if he's like a completely jaded and like depressed and cynical Spider-Man because he let Gwen Stacy got murdered by Gravity / the Green Goblin. If he was like super depressed and just like bitter because that happened in his universe, and now he's in, like, you know, Tom Holland universe where he needs to like actually be helpful or something, and that was his character arc, I think that would be interesting. That might be too similar to, like, I mean, I guess that kind of already did happen in Into the Spider-Verse, where like the one Peter Parker, he is like kind of like a fat schlubby. Well, he's not really that fat. He's just got like a slightly bigger belly, and everyone that calls him fat in the movie, it's like he's just like slightly out of shape, like. But he's got a belly, and he's like not. He like broke up with Mary Jane and stuff, so he's kind of like a loser, and he's got to help. So it's kind of the same thing, I guess. Long story short, that's the only way I'll be interested in seeing Andrew Garfield. Because if he just shows up and he's like, I'm also Spider-Man, I don't care at all. Because I don't like him. He was way too much of like a pretty boy. Oh my lord. B. Parker, that's it. Yep, he's the schlubby, like, I'm not married to Mary Jane, I'm a loser. That one. Peter Bad Parker, right? Is that what the B stands for? He's the Bad Parker? Parker! But yeah, I always felt like Andrew Garfield was too much of a pretty boy. Like, he's really good looking, and he rides on like a skateboard, and he's like cool.
I hope she's cute. What should that matter?
What should that matter? Oh lord, sexy robot.
Come here often?
Actually, I work here, so I come here all the time.
Oh, yeah.
I've been following your progress. Here, shh, take this. It's a map-o-matic. It will be very helpful.
I'll see you later.
Bye, sweetie.
Bye, sweetie.
She likes me.
The Gadgetron map-o-matic can be used to find secret areas. Just...
Secret areas. Oh, look, we got... Okay, so this is how you get like 100% in this game without like taking very long. You get the map-o-matic and it's like, hey, there's a green spot over there. That's where the gold bolt is hidden.
All secret areas will be highlighted on the map.
You just like gotta get over there somehow. You know, it's funny. I remember this level in the remake of of this game as well, like the movie remake. They definitely pulled a lot of maps from this original game into the remake of the game, which I kind of forgot. And how stupid as that sounds. But yeah, I was ranting about Andrew Garfield. I don't like him. It's also the same problem I have with Tom Holland, where I don't believe he's actually like this nerdy photographer who gets beaten up in like high school and he gets made fun of, and he's secretly, you know, because that's the juxtaposition of Spider-Man, is he is this nerd, he's not popular, he's geeky, you know, he's got the glasses and he's into like things that are not cool, not interesting to normal people, but they're, you know, I like math and stuff. But like, my problem with stinking Tom Holland is he goes to like a school for the gifted, young, smart people, and everyone in the school is like brainiacs. So there are no like bullies because everybody there is a brainiac. So already you get rid of like half of the dynamic of like, you know, it's like, oh, Peter, like by day he's a nerd, but you know, like by night he actually is like the one saving the town and everybody. So I don't like that dynamic. I can't believe Tom Holland is a nerd at all. He's too like cool, you know. He's like, that's the thing about Tobey, is you look at Tobey Maguire in the first Spider-Man and you can see him as the geeky loser who gets made fun of in high school and beat up by bullies. But I digress. How about the Mets, am I right? Oh, what have I done? I actually just clutched that. I was gonna fall to my death. That was a speedrun strat. I do love, I don't really talk too much about Spider-Man, but Spider-Man 1 and 2 are two of my top 5 like superhero movies. I'm probably gonna die. Yeah, that's another thing. Yeah, like Tom Holland is. I've heard this. I've heard someone say this online, and I completely agree. Tom Holland does not feel like Spider-Man. He feels like Iron Man Jr. And I heard that analogy, and I was like, that is so true. Like, he doesn't even like make his own equipment. You know, obviously, he had, like, a crappy suit before Tony Stark found him, but just, like, everything is given... Tony Stank, yeah, that's... I'm sorry, yeah, wrong. He's Stank Jr. Everything is, like, given to him, and all of his villains, and in both of his movies so far are just villains that, like, are secretly Iron Man villains. Like, Mysterio is just ticked off because... like, Iron Man made fun of his, like, projection software. And the Vulture is just like, yeah, I don't like Tony Stark because he's rich and I'm like a working man. Everyone is just secretly, they don't even, like, care about Spider-Man. They're all just like, I hate Iron Man. How do I get up there? Oh my lord, the Death Squad. But yeah, I liked Tobey Maguire. You're right, he's broke. He's living in like a terrible apartment where like the door doesn't even work. He's got like a terrible landlord. He's working a pizza job because he does not make enough money as a photographer. Because J. Jonah Jameson gives him $5 for pictures of Spider-Man. You just, at least for me, I just feel for him a lot more than, you know. I've had everything given to me by Tony Stark, or I'm Andrew Garfield. I'm a cool hip young skateboarder who really doesn't have financial problems or anything really going on. I think the new one's gonna be good. I hope the new one's good. I think there's a 50-50 chance it might be like a big mess, because all I can think of is the last time we had a Spider-Man movie with a... Oh, no. Also, hi, how's it going, Legendary Bread? I like your name. All I can think of is the last time we had a Spider-Man movie with a lot of villains in it was Spider-Man 3, and that was kind of a big mess for a multitude of reasons. It wasn't just a mess because there were a ton of villains, but that is all I can really come back to is, you know, it might just be a big mess if we've got all these Spider-Men and all these villains and all this going on. Dr. String. Is Dr. String gonna be in it very much, though? I feel like he'll be at the start, and then he'll be like, okay, leave me alone now. And then he'll, like, show up at the end to be like, okay, I fixed the multiverse. Like, sorry for messing it up. I'm honestly just, like, I'm just gonna cry for Tobey Maguire. That's all I care about. I saw a GIF, like, 2 nights ago. I shared it in, like, one of my Discords. I should put it in the other Discord. But it's like, it's a scene from the end of Mr. Robot, and you just see Rami Malek in, like, a movie theater, and he just starts crying. And the caption is, like, me at 25 years old, like, watching Toby put on the suit one last time. And it's just Rami Malek in a movie theater, and he starts crying, and I was like, yeah. That's me. 2 scenes, yeah. That I actually had a really, like, you gotta be kidding me! He didn't jump! Oh, this is rough. Hold on, I need to buy more ammo. I had a funny thought, which would, obviously, it would never actually happen. What am I playing this on? I am playing... I know it doesn't look like it, because I feel like there's no difference, but this is the HD Remake Trilogy on the PS3. I played this 2 weeks ago. I started playing it on the actual PS2, and I had already, like, ordered the Remake Trilogy online, and it just took a while to, like, get here in the mail, so that's why I started streaming it. I can, like, barely tell a difference other than it's full screen now. But the funny thought I had was, like, what if this new Spider-Man movie is actually directed by Sam Raimi? Because I was thinking, they've got Sam Raimi gonna be directing the next Doctor Strange. Doctor Strange is in this movie. This movie is gonna be, like, all the Spider-Man. I was like, what if, like, this new one starts, and, like, a minute in, it starts doing, like, the whip pan cameras and the fast movement. And then... Ah, you fool. We're 5 minutes into Spider-Man No Way Home, and I go, oh my gosh, this feels like a Raimi movie. And you get to the end, and it says directed by actually Sam Raimi, not whoever we said was gonna direct it. The biggest plot twist of all time. They said, yeah, we lied. He's not actually doing Doctor Strange 2. He's doing this one. That's just the greedy me wanting Raimi to do more, but... Exactly, see? Yeah. It was a reunion. Or no, they said it was a reunion, but it's actually just him directing it. But yeah, nonetheless, I'm gonna see it. I'm still gonna watch it, and I hope it's good. I hope it's good, because I really did like the last Spider-Man, so... It would be a shame if, like, in the new trilogy, there's only one movie I like. Don't fall. If I fall again because I hit jump and my guy doesn't jump, I'm gonna scream. No, 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 no! Oh, I gotta run, I gotta run. Okay, I didn't fall. Yep, yep. Yep. Samuel Rimmy is gonna be Dr. String 2.
That's a real beauty.
How much he's actually doing is a completely different story, but we can all agree that his name will be attached to the project. I still want to see the, what's it called? The Ant-Man, but it's actually, oh gosh, I'm like getting tired, so that's why I'm forgetting his name. What? Baby Driver. Who's the baby? Edward? No, it's not Edward. When did I add this? I added that like 2 weeks ago. What's his name? What's his stinking name? Who's the director of Baby Driver? I'm dead. I have so much nostalgia for this series. Ansel Elgort. No, Edgar Wright. That's it. Yep. You got it, my friend. You are also right, Cry, because that is Baby Driver. You are correct. For those of you that don't know, the original Ant-Man was going to be directed by Edgar Wright. And he got like 50% done with the movie, and then they fired him, and, or did they fire him, or did he quit? I can't even remember. I think they fired him because they said he was getting, like, they basically said he was, like, getting too creative and, like diverting from, like, their predefined plan for the movie. Basically saying, like, they weren't letting him do anything he wanted to. They were like, yeah, he was trying to do his own thing, so we fired him because of it. So, I still would like to see the right cut of of Ant-Man before they started. I thought they'd already started working on it. And whoever they got in was doing like reshoots. Or maybe I'm thinking of a different, I mean, it could be another movie. Maybe they just had a script written for Ant-Man. I know there's like drama behind the scenes on Ant-Man, which is why I don't hate it, but it's absolutely one of the most like forgettable of that whole series. Where you just watch it and you're like, yeah, you know, that was fine. And then the next day you've forgotten what happened in half the movie. But enough about Marvel. I too have a lot of nostalgia for this series, Legendary Bread, my friend. I definitely, yeah, I have a lot of fond memories. I still like I went to a mall many years ago and we went into a Game Crazy. Not a GameStop, it was Game Crazy. And that was when I got Ratchet and Clank 1. And it was supposed to be a birthday present. So my mom said, okay, you know, here's the game. You don't get it till your birthday though. So she went, like we got home, and then like a few weeks later, it was still like a month before my birthday. And I did what all kids do, usually around like Christmas time, but I think my mom was out for the day. She was gonna do shopping or something. I snuck into my parents' closet and like dug around at the bottom of the closet and found the presents like box where they were keeping all of my birthday presents, and I dug out Ratchet and Clank 1. Oh my lord! This is hard. I dug out Ratchet and Clank 1 from the closet, and put it in my PlayStation 2 and started playing like a month before my birthday. And I actually beat the first game like before it was even my birthday and I was supposed to even have the game. I beat the game. And I'll never forget, like, one day I was playing it and, like, I hear the garage door opening. It's like, Mom's home! I, like, jump up, you know, open the PS2 disc tray, like, grab it and, like, run across the house and hide it back in the closet as fast as I can so she doesn't know I was playing the game that I wasn't supposed to have yet. So, I have a lot of fond memories of these games. Specifically, me playing it when it was supposed to be a gift. And I was being a little cheeky. I'm not the only one, right? I was a terrible boy, it's true. I mean, especially around Christmas time, too. Like, my parents would wrap the gifts and hide them in the closet, but what I would do is I would go... Yeah, secrets. Here's a lot of lore tonight. I would go, like, when nobody was in the house, it was just me, I would go into their closet... And I was a crafty little kid, okay? I would not break, like, the present wrapping paper. I would find a corner where, like, they put the tape. Oh my goodness. Hold on, I gotta retreat. I would find a corner where they put the tape, and I would really carefully peel up the tape in a corner and lift up the corner of the wrapping paper, peel it back just enough to see the corner of whatever it was I was looking at to, like, confirm my suspicions, and then I would seal it all back up and put it back where I found it. So if it looked like a DVD or a game, you know, I'd peel off the corner, just get a little bit of a peek, and I look, and it's like Oddworld for, like, Xbox. Got it. Put it back. Or if it looked like a Lego, it's like, which Lego is it? I have to find out. Open it up. Yep, it's Luke's land speeder. Okay, put it back. Good times. Good times breaking the rules. By the way, this part is really tricky. Not this part, but the next part. I'm like out of ammo. It's kind of my fault for not buying more ammo, honestly. I'm being very unprepared. Lego by the size of the box. Well, I mean, you know, there's always multiple Legos of same size. You know, $20 sets, they might release 2 or 3 per season that are similar size. Like a $50 set might be kind of similar to a $60 set in terms of size and weight. Thank God the Devastator has, like, heat-seeking missiles. Look at this. Oh. Roger. Hold on, why can't I... You can't aim if you're strafing. Crap. I'm actually... Here's another random fun fact. I'm actually friends with the composer for, like, the last 3 Ratchet and Clank games. I'm, like, friends with him on Facebook. He's got, like, 200 friends on Facebook, and if you just send him a request, he'll, like, add you. That's, like, my lame claim to fame. It's like, I could literally send the composer just, like, a message on Facebook if I wanted to. It's so lame. It's like how Yoko Ono will, like, follow everybody on Twitter or whatever. It's like, yeah, this guy will friend you if you send him a friend request. I keep forgetting I have these drone things, too. These, like, Mysterio drones. That make me also Zenyatta. Nothing's easy. Oh, you thought you were done with the level? No, there's 1,500 more robots coming out and fighting in a civil war. Do I just run? They just keep spawning. No, you can't run. I'm out of ammo with like everything. I don't want to waste the Devastator. Why are we here? Just to suffer. Yeah, speaking of Edgar Wright, I saw his, I think 3 weeks ago, so a little while ago. I saw the new Edgar Wright movie, which I am a big fan of him. I've liked all his movies, and his new movie was good. It wasn't mind-blowing, it wasn't life-changing, but it was good. I would say if you like his movies, go check it out. If you don't like his movies, then you probably won't like it. I don't know.
Excuse me, sir. I was wondering if you were concerned about the, invasion?
Yeah, what? Hard offenses are the best money can buy. Don't give it another thought. You ever been on a hoverboard?
Yeah, once or twice.
I am in search of a hip young star to represent my newest line of boards. Someone the kids can look up to.
Then I am your man.
If you can beat my test bots in a
Oh
race,
no.
that job is yours.
Does anybody remember last time we had to do a hoverboard race? I might have to go downstairs and get some alcohol at this rate. Oh my gosh, it's even got the same music. I hate this music. Why am I so slow? Okay, wait. Do you actually get the turbo in this one for doing tricks? I can't remember. It looks like I'm getting turbo. I'm in 4th place. What the frack? I feel like this stupid soundtrack is used in like... Is that a shortcut? This stupid soundtrack is used in like... It's used in like Toonami commercials or something from like 20 years ago. Where, okay, lap 2, place 4. How many are there? This one doesn't seem as hard as the last one, actually. This one's more focused on like, oh, can you shoot the guys with the rockets? Like, better try. Oh, okay, so to get to the shortcut, you gotta go through those. I got it now. Third place. You fool of a took. You fool of a took. Okay, so I know this is very random, but it just came to mind for some reason. But I saw this earlier today when I was working. This was in my team's chat. I thought this was just the weirdest thing, though. My coworker has never heard of Spotify. Continue. You fool, you did terrible. Wait, is there more, or is this just trying it again? Hold on. Why did I just fly off the map? Two of my coworkers were like, you know, what is your like Spotify wrapper or whatever it's called? And they were talking to each other about Spotify, and they're like, oh, you know, I like to see what other people have been listening to. I think it's kind of fun. My other coworker goes, what is this Spotify you're talking about? Like I've literally never even heard of it. What is that? And they're just like, oh, it's like a music thing. And I'm just like, how have you not heard of Spotify? That's like, oh, I was on Twitter today earlier. Like, Twitter? What is this Twitter you speak of? It's like, are you kidding me? I don't even use Spotify and I know what it is. Shortcut. Here we go, second place, baby. Let's do this. Get the red shell. Oh, I jumped too early, you fool if it took. Second first, second first, second first, second first, second first. Shortcut. I swear to God, if he comes flying by me and I lose this race, which probably is gonna happen. I jumped too high! No, no, what is going on? What do you mean first second, first second, first second, first second? What do you mean wrong way? No! Are you actually kidding me? Oh, I'm gonna do this one more time. I knew that was gonna happen. Hey! What's going on, Clerm? You're here just, oh, hold on, I have to restart already. How's it going, Clerm? I just lost the race by like 1 millisecond. Hold on, I'm missing like the first jump every time. Go get a drink, you're right. You're right, I really should. Oh my gosh, I'm so slow if you missed that first turbo. But yeah, what it do, Clarence? How's work going? How are the kids? Gosh darn it, you can't, if you go off that jump a little too fast, you're penalized for going too high. Doing alright, nice. Better than bad. I'm completely reliant on getting this shortcut. That's the only way I can actually like win this race. You gotta work tomorrow. Oof, I'm very sorry. Me no like. And does that count as like overtime, or is that just normal because it's expected? $12:32.09. Okay, I guess relatively earlier compared to, I guess, normal. I'm still in second. Where's the? Oh, I'm just now realizing the other shortcut is up there on the right. I am a fool. I need to be going for both the shortcuts. Excuse me, overtime, baby. That's at least there's that. It's funny, last time I was streaming this, I think you showed up when I was doing the hoverboard thing. I just lost again, didn't I? Oh my lord. One more try. One more try. Hold on, I'm gonna go get a drink. Hold on. I need something. Hello. I'm back. Not to brag, but I met that guy. Who, Toomgus? Oh yeah, you met him at the concert, did you? Okay, so I got a drink. I got a big bottle of Andong traditional rice wine. It's got dong in the title. From Korea. 16.9, 17% alcohol. Isn't that pretty high? 17%? Korean traditional rice wine. Yep. I haven't actually opened this. I've had this in the fridge for a while. It's time we here you go. You can listen. That was not my back. That is the that's the bottle. Here's my back, actually. Let's take a listen. Did you hear that? Did that actually get picked up? Okay, so let's take the lid off. Get this crap out of here. It's not coming off. I like that emote. I feel like I don't see that one very often. Alright, let's take a sip. Cheers. Cheers to you, my friends. And let's hope I can actually win this stupid race. Ooh, yeah. It hits, like, you take a sip and you're like, okay, this isn't too bad, and then it's going down your throat and it goes boom, like it hits you. It's like, oh, that's kind of strong. Okay, not unpleasant though. I like sakis and rice wines and all that kind of stuff. A good sake or sake, to me, it tastes like vodka if vodka didn't taste like Drano. That's the way I feel about sake. It's like, hey, this is a good vodka. I will say though, vodka can be good if you mix it with stuff, but I mean, I don't know how people can just drink it for fun. Just on its own. You gotta be out of your mind. One flip, two flip. Okay, how do you... Okay, literally, how do you make that jump? I'm nowhere near fast enough to make that jump. How do you do that? Darkest Gungan, nice. Are you liking it? I really like Darkest Dungeon 1. I still have not beat it because the final dungeon is complete and utter BS. It is so frustrating. It is to the point where I could not beat that final dungeon unless I pull up a guide on how to do it and I make the exact build party that they are talking about with the exact same items. Because I have gone in there so many times into the final dungeon with like the perfect team. I'm talking like, oh my gosh, the alcohol isn't helping. I've gone into the final dungeon with teams that I have done every other dungeon with, like my absolute dream team. These guys are just like amazing, you know, they never even like lose health, they never get scared. They have amazing artifacts, all this. I'm like, okay, this is the dream team. Like, it cannot get any better. Which race is this? This is the second race. I believe there's only 2 races in this game, so maybe if you type in second race. I jumped over that ring. I almost had it that one time. I just need to actually pay attention more. It's all about the shortcuts. But, what I'm trying to say is that final dungeon is so frustrating because you can go in with what you would think is the perfect build, the perfect group, all that. And the second fight into the dungeon, you might just get hit by like a big dude who instantly kills one of your guys. The rest of your 3 guys go into a panic. One of them retreats, and then your last 2 are... Oh my lord. Your last 2 guys are like left to try and survive or run away, and will probably just die. And I have lost so many people because of like... I will say complete BS. Like when all 4 of your team are at full health... I have to retry. When all 4 of your team are at completely full health, 0 sanity, or, you know, like 0 insanity, whatever, and in one turn, like 2 people are dead, and the other 2 are crazy, that to me is just complete BS. So, other than that, I would say it's nearly a perfect game. Like, I loved it so much, but there are times when just the RNG just goes, yeah, you know what? I'm, like, not only am I gonna kick you when you're down, I'm also gonna run you over with my car, and then I'm also going to put your body in a trash compactor. Other than that, I love the game. Okay, I need to focus now. You got me ranting. Is this what you wanted? Oh my gosh! You got me monologuing, you sly dog! What's this? Mr. Incredible's getting busy! Can we talk about The Incredibles for a second? Incredibles is my absolute favorite Pixar movie. I mean, I love Toy Story 1 and 2 and 3. I like Toy Story 4 too, but I mean, to me, none of the Pixar movies hold a candle to Incredibles. Shortcut. Okay. Got a shortcut. Shortcut and bunny hop every time. And use all the red shells if you can. Ay. This probably is optional too. Shortcut. Okay, how far ahead is the guy in first? Okay, wait a minute, hold on. I have to... I don't think I'm gonna make it. Let me see what you're saying. Let me see what you're... Let me get a drink and also read. Don't take the jump to go to the top floor. Take 3 boosts on the floor. Okay, so do I just like prioritize hitting these ground pads then, and then making sure I get that second... Like I just missed a pad right there. Don't go, okay. Yeah, I missed one. I think that could be the meta, yeah, is just stay on the ground. I missed that one. I'm actually losing my mind. I'm going slightly mad. I'm going slightly mad. It finally happened. Oh no. It finally happened. It finally happened. I'm Oh, I went for the rocket. Just very slightly mad. I'm 1 card short of a full deck. I'm not quite a shilling. Okay, yeah, we're already in first place after 1 lap. The meta is don't do any of the jumps, don't do any of the flippy, tricky things. It's so stupid. It's like, it's not even funny how much easier it is to just do this. Oh, I jumped over it. You son of a gun. I just needed you to show up, say, don't jump. And I just say, understandable, thank you, have a good day. But, yeah. What else is going on, Claire? How you doing? I got the new Ratchet and Clank in the mail, actually, today. I'm obviously not going to stream it or play it until I've done all the others, but, literally, first try.
Terrific. Now I just need you to say a few words about our hot new boards.
Huh? Now?
Of course. Just look into that camera right over there and say what comes naturally. Rolling!
Hi. This is Ratchet for, Gadgetron hoverboards. And if you,
Yo, dudes, for the freshest boards in the galaxy, check out the new XZ88 from Gadgetron. It's so hot, it's cool.
I think I got the wrong guy.
It's so hot that it's cool.
Something.
Hey, I was thinking, do I get a discount on gadgets now?
You have to be with the company for 2 years before the employee discount kicks in. I can, however, let you have this.
The Gadgetron Hologuise is the perfect infiltration device for all our
Wait, do I
non-robot customers.
actually need the Hologuise? I think you actually do. Look, I'm a robot now. I think you actually need this to beat the game, so that wasn't optional. There was a part of me that's like, screw this, it's optional. I think we actually need that. I think we're done on this planet too. Yeah, let's GTFO. I also got a number of Gundam supplies in the mail yesterday and today. Got some markers, some Gundam panel lining markers, and some like paint markers, which I did some of the panel lining markers today. Don't tell me the game just crashed. Okay. It's just loading really slowly. Hold on, let's go back. You know what I forgot? We need to go back and get that like free upgrade from like 10 missions ago. The one that's here. We've had like a free upgrade sitting on this planet for hours now. But anyway, on the original set, the original Gundam I built on stream, I never like did any panel lining on like the face or anything. So the face was all unpainted. So I finally used the black panel lining marker today on just the face. I'd done like the rest of the body with like a cheaper pen I bought with like mixed results, you know? Like it looked better because the detailing, but it really wasn't that good looking. I used the actual Gundam marker on the face to fill in the details. We've already seen this cutscene.
Great work. The sonic summon allows you to interact with the mysterious and intelligent sand mice species. Despite their innocent appearance, sand mice are very effective and aggressive.
Despite their innocent appearance, they're actually murderers. But yeah, I filled in the face details with the real brand Gundam mark, and it is literally like day and night in terms of the detail. It's like, holy crap, that looks so much better. Just from like a completely white, just unpainted Gundam face to like the little lines on it and the dots on the sides, it literally goes from looking like a $5 piece of plastic to, oh, this actually looks like a model. It's so cool. Robot plant. Let's have some more sake or rice wine or whatever this crap is. No, it's good. This is actually it's very drinkable. Andong Korean traditional rice wine. It's a kind of a green Heineken-shaped, Heineken-looking bottle with a white label. I assume you can get this at your local H-Mart. Because the store I got this at kind of has all the same stuff as H-Mart. Okay, we gotta go this way. Also, in this game, the gadget wheel is not big enough. Let me in. Let me in. We are robots. Yeah, pull the alarm. Wait, is that good or bad? Was that supposed to happen? I can't tell. Oh, I'm supposed to talk to him, I think. This is literally like Oddworld. Hello, hello. It's like Slig speak. Yeah, let me in. It's actually Oddworld. Okay, I know this is like this is off topic kind of. I mean, I just mentioned Oddworld, but I still haven't finished Oddworld Soulstorm. I started streaming it. We got like 6 hours in, and oh my lord, what just happened?
If a sentry bot presses an alarm button, you will be...
Yeah, okay. So the alarm actually just killed me. I need to go and finish Soulstorm sometime. Because we got multiple hours in and I was having a lot of fun with it. And then I have not streamed it since months and months ago. It's been... I probably did it like 7 months ago. It's been so long. That was really fun though, streaming like all the Oddworld. And you know what? I never got to Stranger's Wrath though. I really should go. Like Stranger's Wrath is really fun. That's a good one. It's very different, but I still really like it. No, 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 no. I'm just a guy. I'm just a guy. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Arrgh! Wow. This is harder than Metal Gear. Yeah. One of these days, finish Soulstorm. Also, do Stranger's Wrath. And pray that with all the money they may or may not have made from Soulstorm, that they can continue to make Oddworld games. Because I don't know what their plans are moving forward. When New and Tasty came out, Lorne Lanning, the head of like Oddworld, he pretty much like is Oddworld. He's like the Miyamoto of Oddworld. When New and Tasty came out, he basically said, hey, if New and Tasty makes like X amount of money, we'll do a remake of Exodus. And they did. So I don't know if he has been on an interview where he said, hey, if Soulstorm makes X amount of money, we'll do Y or Z or whatever. I don't know, but I would very much like to know if they have plans moving forward. Oh, are you kidding me? This kind of sucks, I'm not gonna lie. I know I'm zoinked out of my mind, but... Gag rat. Let me in. It is the distant future. The year 2000. We are robots. The world is quite different since the robotic uprising of the late 90s. Affirmative. We no longer say yes. Instead, we say affirmative. Yes, affirmative. Don't you dare hit that button. Okay. In the future, there's only one kind of dance. The robot. And the robo. Two kinds of dances. This is like Ocarina, the Ocarina of Time levels of wait till they're not looking at you. You didn't see that. Don't you dare! Okay. I don't want to die. I just want to go home. The humans are dead. Whoa, oh my lord. The humans are dead. They look like they're dead. Is that kryptonite? Okay, I'm not taking any chances.
You will have to destroy those sentry bots. Make sure they do not press that alarm button.
Make sure they do not press... I have to kill them? Really? Why? Fine. Can we be done? Are we done with the stealth section yet? Don't you dare shoot me to death. Okay. We good? There's still a lot more. There's way more of the map to do. No! No, he got the alarm off. No! How far back do I have to go? How far back do I... Okay, thank the Lord. Never mind. Well, I mean, it's not too bad. Hello, hello, let me in, let me in. Hello, hello. So yeah, what else is going on? Anybody seen any good movies or shows lately? I don't have any ammo. About like 3 weeks ago, I finished watching Gundam Unicorn, and I started watching... I watched like the first 4 episodes of Gundam Iron-Blooded Orphans, but I kind of stopped watching that because I got in a James Bond mood and started watching all of those instead. So, I'll get back to Iron-Blooded Orphans sometime soon. It's really interesting so far, it's really different. I like that there's not like a lot of guns, like everyone's using melee weapons, which is really different than all the Gundam shows I've watched so far, where everyone's just shooting each other. So, it's kind of cool that it's different. Also, I've got like 2 model kits from Iron-Blooded Orphans. It's like, okay, I haven't even seen the show. I really should get around to watching it because I got the models for them. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. This is just... No! Oh, I don't like this at all. I don't like this. There's a reason that this stealth mission is not... Gosh. There's a reason this stealth mission is not in the remake of this game, based on the movie, based on the game. So I'm just getting more fuel, if you will. All right, so what? No, don't you dare! Oh my gosh, I hate this. I hate this. I hate you. You are my brother, Ratchet. You're supposed to be a fun game, not annoying. Alright, what's on the docket for the midnight snack tonight? Do I make top ramen at 1 in the morning? Cheese and crackers? Maybe a hot dog? Don't you dare. Yeah, romance. Run. That was clutch. That was clutch. Actually, I'm just gonna murder him. I love that capybara emote. I don't see it nearly enough. So I might have to make a baboosh capybara emote because that picture earlier on in the Discord is beautiful. I can't believe I've just done that. Oh my goodness. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. I was actually in a bookstore yesterday at... not yesterday, wait. Yeah, no, not yesterday. Wednesday. I was at the airport on Wednesday. Don't you dare! You son of a gun! Pardon my French. Oh, what have I done? They're making like Roblox oof noises. Or not. Yeah, no, it is Roblox. I'm just wasted out of my mind. I can't even think anymore. I was in a bookstore. Why do they spawn you 1 foot away from the enemies? I was in a bookstore 2 days ago at the airport, and there was like a children's book with some really cute capybaras on the cover of it, and I picked it up. It was like 20 pages long, so I just flipped through it, and it was just terrible. I was really hoping it would be a cute little children's book, because it's like, oh look, it's got the capybaras on it. They're so, you know, they're my favorite. It was like, it was a children's book. It's about like a farm where there's like ducks and chickens living on the farm. And then there's like a nearby swamp, and there's capybaras that live in the swamp. And they're only in like 3 pages of this 20-page book. They live in the swamp, and then they come and live with the chickens on the ranch, on the farm. And then that's the end of the story. There's like no moral. There's hardly any text. I was like, my lord, this children's book, this is just terrible. I'm not reading my kids the awful capybara book, as much as I love the capybara. There once was a capybara. It lived in the swamp. Then, it lived on the farm with the chickens. The end. That's nothing. Your kids aren't gonna learn anything. I'm playing it safe. I'm gonna play it so safe. Oh, they waved at me. Hello. Hello. Hi. Oof, oof. Oh my, I hate this so much. I'm not gonna kill those guys. I am not going to kill them. I'm just going to walk by them. Same with these dudes. Can I only get hit once? If the alarm systems go off, it pretty much immediately kills me. Who set off the alarm? Who? Those guys actually just shot me to death. They didn't even get the alarm off. That was like the insult to injury kind of thing. I'm losing my mind. I tried to wave at them. I tried to jump in a robot form, so I walked off. On the bright side, I have enough money to get another health upgrade. So I really should go back and get that health upgrade at some point. Number 4, twerking chicken. Don't you dare! Don't you dare! Don't you dare! Don't you dare! Number 4, twerking chicken. This chicken will try to twerk. Okay. What do I do? Oh. Did I just die to something off camera because the camera won't turn around? The camera won't turn around! They want me to stop. You know how DJ Khaled's always like, they don't want you to succeed. They want me to stop. They don't want me to keep playing. How did... This is it's just the worst. It's the worst stealth mission. Hold on. How do you buy ammo? Number 4. This goblin looks like a real creature, but I'm not sure.
I got some.
Let me know what you think in the comments below.
That's a real beauty.
Wait, is it bomb glove? Wait, so I can mail order ammo, but it's like 3 times the price. It's double the price here. It's 10 times the price here. Are you kidding me? Yeah, you can get the ammo delivered to you. It'll cost you an arm and a leg, though. It won't cost you an arm and a leg. There's a Weird Al song called Party at the Leper Colony. I want to die. That is the kind of song that as a kid I just never understood any of it, and I was like, I don't like this song. And then many years later I listened to it and I go, this is the funniest stuff. But yeah, what'd it do? I was having fun up until this point. Oh my gosh, you might be wondering, I sometimes do the high jump like that. I'm gonna kill these guys. Sometimes I do the high jump, I'm trying to do the lunge, like the long jump, and it just doesn't do it, and you instead do the high jump. Is there even anything in here? Ammo? Saintly. What do I deserve sainthood for? It's the wrong trousers, Grobbit! Don't you dare. Patience. If I've learned anything in life, it is the two of the biggest takeaways I would partake to anybody is, one, don't like whinge and complain and whine and moan about anything that it cannot actually like affect. Like, if you... Like, when I was a kid, I spent a lot of time growing up at my friend's house. They lived kind of on a farm, and we always had to do, like, a ton of just, like, physical work. The mom would be like, you know, there's, like, all these trees outside. Like, we needed to chop them down and chop them up into logs for firewood for the winter because we're old-fashioned and we don't have real heating. And I kind of learned from all that kind of crap that just whining and complaining, it does not help at all. It's like, just shut up and get your work done. Please, please, please. Please! That door's not opening! So don't whine. Nobody likes a whiner. And you know, there are certain situations where if you complain or bring something up, it might actually lead to a change. But for the most part, just whining and complaining is not going to do anybody any good, so don't do that. Second lesson, patience. Good things come to those who wait, and many other reasons for having patience. So, I don't know how you learn patience. I don't know how you can pick it up as a trait if you are naturally impatient. But practice it. Practice it every day. Also, here's another thing. Here's a fun fact, and maybe there's some psychology to it that might be interesting. Maybe not. I remember reading a while ago that a way to... Okay, here's two things. One, a big no-no to never do. Oh my actual goodness. Please be a checkpoint. If this isn't a checkpoint, I'm gonna scream. Not gonna scream. I'm not gonna scream. One thing you should never do is if you're really like angry, don't ever do like an angry outburst. Like, don't throw your phone across the room. Don't like smash a window. Don't act on like a really strong emotion, because like the second you do that 1 or 2 times, it starts getting like put in your brain that like when I'm experiencing strong emotions, I need to like lash out and I need to smash things or break things or anything. So just keep that in the back of your mind. I know it's hard to think of when you're going through like a ton of emotions, but just to be like, okay, I really want to smash this door as hard as I can. But if you kind of keep in mind that like it's almost like a floodgate, like the second you start doing stuff like that, the floodgates open and you are more prone to do things like that again. Another thing, smash that. Yeah, don't smash anything in anger unless you're smashing that like button on this YouTube video. Another thing, which I do think is interesting, and I'd like to know more about it, but I remember reading that a good way to kind of like get a better, not only patience, but also like temper, is to do stuff in your day-to-day with your non-dominant hand. Try to do like as much as you can in a day using both hands. And it's like a little thing, but it helps. Like, it kind of makes sense, at least to me, in terms of like, if I try to brush my teeth with my like right hand, I'm just like fumbling and I can barely do it. But if you like force yourself to do, like to go out of your way to inconvenience yourself and stuff, it is kind of like a lesson in patience, or like to not get so angry, like to control your temper a little bit. Because it's like, okay, I always open the fridge with my left hand. I'm opening with my right and it's like weird and uncomfortable and I don't like it. And I want to go back to the way I like things, but you keep just like a couple times a day, just keep doing things you normally do, but switch hands, and there's something psychological about it where I guess you're rewiring your brain or something. Hello, let me in. Again, I don't know all the science behind it. I kind of get like just the basic idea, but from what I've read about that kind of stuff, I do find it interesting. I'm sure Cry might know more. Oh, are we finally done?
That should do it.
Son of a...
Oh, brother.
Oh. You have done well.
I tried, Mom.
There is still more to do. There is still more to do.
Hey, look! A sister!
Clank's sister.
My fellow Blarg, our synthetic world is now fully functional and ready for habitation. However, there is one small obstacle in our way. This pathetic lump of a planet.
Due to some blunder of fate, it happens to occupy the galaxy's most perfect orbit. But no more. Behold, the Deplanetizer, the most powerful laser ever created. Soon, we'll move the Deplanetizer into place just above the planet's surface. I will, of course, be on hand to press the button that will blow this mudball to smithereens. No one will even miss it. See you then.
See you then.
Ratchet, are you all right?
Why is Ratchet so dark?
He is going to
He's like
pay.
shadow form.
Excuse me?
It shouldn't have taken me this long to see it. Drek is going to find out what happens when you mess with my home. What are you smiling at?
This is the Ratchet I always knew was there.
Okay.
What an angry
if we're gonna
punk.
do this, we need to get onto Drek's ship. And then we can find out where he set up that laser.
I will try to make you proud, Mom.
You already have. By the way, like Clank's parents, or like that robot being his mom and who his parents are, it like gets completely retconned or changed or however you want to call it, like 5 games from now. There's like there's a secret over here, and we might have already missed it. No, we don't want to go down there. Where's the secret? I see a green. Do y'all see the green? How do we get over there? It's like, do I go? Oh, I go up here. Hold on. Why can't I grab this ledge? Hold on. Hold on. Okay, maybe you can't grab that. I want to go up there. We're doomed. Oh, it's a grappling hook. Are you kidding me? Oh my. A golden bolt. Okay, so I think next level is the final level, and then it should be the final boss. So I am going to try to like semi-speed run. Dude, do the long jump. You're making me want to die. I want to do the long jump, not the high jump. Let's see if we can do this final level and then the final boss. I remember dying so much to the final boss, so we'll see. We'll see how patient I am. Find the coordinates of the laser. Drek's fleet. Alright, here we go. Oh, it's a big map. It's a big map. Or maybe not. This is fairly linear. View missions. Find, swim through the water tanker. You'll need your hydro pack to get through. They really haven't had me use the hydro pack upgrade. This is like the second time I've used it. And it's probably optional too. Oh, you know what? We've never used like the chicken gun. I got the stinking chicken gun a while ago. And we still haven't. I should. Okay. Ooh, radioactive symbol. I need to use that because we went out of our way to get the chicken gun at one point. By the way, I love the radioactive symbol. It might be... The radioactive symbol and the biohazard symbol are like up there with the Triforce for me. I love geometric, symmetrical kind of symbols like those. Always doodled, even as a kid. The second I saw the radioactive symbol, I just started doodling it everywhere. It's just such a cool and fun little shape to draw. It's very satisfying to draw, connecting the little triangles. Did I do it first try? Can I get an epic gamer in the chat to boost my confidence? What is it? I don't even know what that is. You picked up a code bot. Does it just hack for me? Even though I'm a hacker man? Hey, Luigi. Luigi, I'm home. What does the code bot even do? Hold on, I should honestly look. If I ever get out of this thing. Is it a gun? Morpho Ray. Hold on, I have to equip this. Where even is the where's the code thing? It looks so stupid. Can I just walk around with these on all the time? I think I can. I wonder if I should go back and get that final health upgrade. If I die a few more times, I will. I want to try the chicken gun now. Hold on. How do you fire it? That's it. There you go. There you go. It's the chicken gun. Back when this game came out, all the adverts... Oh, you can't... Is there more stealth? Just kill me already. Back when this game came out, all the adverts were like, Ratchet and Clank. It's got super weird guns and this funny pair. It's iconic. And they like all the commercials showed the chicken gun. It was like, turn your enemies into chickens. That was the big selling point of the game. It's like, look how wacky our game is. You can turn your enemies into chickens. It's like, it's not even a good gun. You would never use this. Hello.
While wearing the hologuise,
I'm a robot. Something tells me I should load up on ammo. Ammo and potentially health upgrade. Go to the Dreadnought. Don't tell me there's more stealth. Those are all... Oh, no. Long jump, you mofo. No! I made it so far. I made it so far just then. Okay. A, The stealth in this game sucks. B, this game does not have good checkpoints at all. Just having to do huge sections all over again. Hello. I mean, I know this is just a thing from older games. It's like... It took till GTA 5 for Rockstar to learn how to do a checkpoint. I get it. I'm spoiled by newer games, but this is just awful. Just do the whole thing over again. Oh, what's that? You jumped a second too early? What's that? You want a long jump, but you have no momentum? You're doing a high jump. It really, here's the biggest kicker. It really wouldn't be so bad if I weren't so ridiculously slow in stealth mode. You're so look at this. You can't jump. You're ridiculously slow. I do look cool though. Oh yeah. It's all coming together. What do you even do about the dogs? Am I just screwed because they're awake? Okay. I'm not gonna question it. They sometimes do damage and sometimes don't. Hello. Hi, come on in. I'm gonna make a run for it. Light cruiser. Okay, we got like 2 more ships before we're done. Oh my gosh. Please, please tell me I don't have to do this all over again. It's all stealth. Please, 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 please stop trying to kill me. Oh my gosh, it actually worked. Oh, let me in. Let me in, let me in, let me in. Thank you. Thank you. The bot is actually named Bot. Yeah, I know. I just clicked. What? Why is it so hard? I hit like blocking it, then the message is still there. It's got like a whole 10-step process now. See, wait. Okay. See, I'm confused. You banned the bot and the message disappeared. I hit ban on my end and the message was still there. I guess as the streamer, I can't actually like make people disappear. But yes, thank you. The bot is named Bot. They're learning. They're learning. Just they're like evolving, but in reverse. What have become famous? Did I just like accidentally time this perfectly?
The gunfire from those turrets is deadly. You will
have to find a detour. I think I found a detour. Ratchet, where are we going?
We're going to the planet.
I'm gonna be so happy to shoot Supreme Chancellor, Executive Leader, President Drek. Because these last two missions have been terrible. What? Okay, we got space. Oh, those are the guns like blocking the way forward. I see what they're doing. I'm dead. Not quite as good as like the Star Wars Battlefront combat. Oh my lord. I'm just getting impatient. Okay, hold on. I can do this. Oh my goodness, they're not breaking, they're okay. They're not blowing up in two missiles sometimes, but sometimes they do. GTFO, you earthworm Jim looking mofo. Tell me that doesn't look like Cryptosporidium from Destroy All Humans. It looks like his ship, but Earthworm Jim is flying. Earthworm James. What if that was the original title of Earthworm Jim? Earthworm James. Earthworm Anthony. Okay, this is the final ship. It's the final stretch. It has to be just ahead. This is like the Resident Evil hallway. Oh! I'm on the ceiling, that's why I can't jump. That's kind of fun. Somebody spam a dog emote.
Whoa, whoa.
Supreme Leader Drek. Psych.
Tonight on Blind TV, the event you have all been waiting for, the total annihilation of an entire planet. Witness the power, the destruction, and the nothingness that follows. So join Ultimate Supreme Executive Chairman Drek as he pushes the button that ends one world and begins another. Then, stay tuned for the galaxy's funniest superhero bloopers featuring Captain Quark.
Somebody spam Captain Quark.
Now we know where he is. Let's get him.
Now we know where the final boss is. Let's get him.
Okay, hold on. I never want to come back to this mission again. So let me get the secret golden bolt over here. On our right. Because I'm never coming back here. Ooh. Oh, there's actually more guys trying to kill me. Can I just get the golden bolt and run? I thought it was just gonna be a secret room. Just like, hey, come back a room and the golden bolt's there. No, they're like more... They're like one final stealth section. The final insult. I hate you. No! I was so close! I was trying to speed run. I don't think the guns were shooting at me anymore though. Please. Okay. I actually got it, my lord. Ta-da! Gold bolt acquired. Wait, light cruiser. Crap. Wait, hold on. Am I going... no, I don't want... I'm not walking all the way back. Give me, like, a good shortcut. I just want to go fight the final boss now. Uh-oh. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. If I can ever escape this ship... Probably not. Where am I? I'm back here. We're gonna escape the ship. I'm gonna scream, don't you dare! Oh my lord, I stepped on the elevator. Gosh. It's fine, it's fine. It's just the world's slowest elevator. We're gonna go get the health upgrade. Because there's another health upgrade for 30,000 bolts, which I'm fine with. Then we spend the rest of our money on ammo. Primarily for the Devastator, because I think we just want huge amounts of bazooka. Now, where do you get the health upgrade? Is it? I think it's here, isn't it? Nope, it's not. Gosh, I should have looked at the maps. Hold on. What? Kogor Refinery. It's like 6 missions back. Get the health upgrades, so we got 6 health. And this way. The map is like, the logo is so big I can't see where I'm going. This way, I think. Dun dun! Nano this. It's a terrible trophy name. Oh wait, we have 8 health now. Holy crap. Very nice. Now, let me do this. Quick select. I know we're gonna need the grappling hook, but the rest of it, I think we just need like guns. So bombs, grappling hook, Devastator, chicken gun doesn't really matter, but I'll put it, I guess I'll put it here for fun. Mine glove. Hey there, fuzzball. Taunter, nope. Gloves of doom. I think I'm just gonna buy... I'm just gonna load up on ammo. We won't have enough to buy anything else, I don't think.
That's a real beauty.
I'm pretty sure last time I beat this game that the Devastator was the MVP.
Oh, that's a nice one.
A lot of money too. Okay, let's go. I'm getting the Joy-Con drift again. My left stick is going up. Okay, Kaisel Plateau, Velden, the final level. It's where we started. It all comes full circle. It's like poetry, it rhymes. Alright, here we go. Final level. Oh, dang it. Oh, really? I thought it was just the boss. We have to, like, go through a final gauntlet to get here. Yeehaw. Oh, yeah. Drek's about to have yeed his last haw. I am full on speedrunning now. I'm surprised you're still awake, Cry, by the way. You deserve an award for staying up this late, because I am falling asleep. I'm tired, I'm zoinked out of my mind. Ooh. And I don't know how other people are still awake. Oh my lord, it might not be viable to run past this guy. Oh! How did he just blew up? He just killed himself. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. Oh! Oh. You have to go like the whole way back, don't you? Got tucked in. Nice. Sounds very peepo comfy. I tell you what. I'll tell you what. There's nothing like your own bed, because I was on a sofa bed for 10 days. The pillows were absolutely terrible. The bed springs were like killing me. It made me feel like even just like older. It's like, oh my lord. I don't know if I can speed run through here. I can run past these dudes. They're not ranged. They're not gonna come for me. But yeah, just the littlest thing of like even having your own pillows, like even having one of the pillows you're used to. It's a big deal. trying to save my ammo, by the way. If you're wondering why I'm just meleeing. Really? How many shots does it take? Okay. You gotta snipe those guys, that's fine. I'm wasting all the Devastator ammo though. I'm feeling bad about that. Run, just run, just run. They're sniping me too much. Okay, maybe I should kill them because now I'm face to face with a hind D. You know, I seem to remember the final level of Ratchet and Clank 2 was also really hard. I remember trying to speedrun through it and, like, it not working, no matter how hard I tried. I have to hack. Wait, code bots are necessary for opening Invinco vaults. There's always one code bot for each vault, and therefore a code bot can only be used once? What? I don't even know what that means. I haven't found an Invinco vault. Wait, I do have this thing on my stinking hotbar. One last hacking. So... so tired. Okay, there we go. I accidentally got it. I was just about to say I'm too tired to figure this out. And I accidentally got it. This is some funkadelic music though. I love the pseudo... I just fell off. I love the pseudo theremin going on. It's my jam. Hey, how's it going?
I got some great bargains for you today.
How do you... Okay, honestly, going to the merchant, the vendor should give you full health because how else do you get health? I'm supposed to drain the water. I gotta equip it again. I can't do it. I can't make a simple jump anymore. There's so much more. I'm dead. How far back? How far back? Am I the whole planet? No.
You'll need to use the special features.
You'll need to use the upgrade you've been using for the past 3 hours. Oh, I can't speedrun past those tanks. You cannot speedrun. But wait a minute, hold on. What's down here? There's nothing down there. I thought there was a secret down there.
You'll need to use the special features of a Gadgetron pistol to activate this switch. You can find one at Dad's Robo Shack, just around the corner.
Yeah, can you not get in the way of my bazooka? Okay. I'm trying to blow up the tank. Thank you. I just jumped straight off the edge. You'll need to do, yes, I know. What's the deal with final levels? They just keep going. Okay, this is fine. There we go. We Gucci. There are, my lord, there's so much going on. Oh! I like how they throw these little melee dudes in there too, just to really screw with you as you're trying to run away from all the ranged people. They're like, you know what? There's also stinking little biters. Come on, speedrun, speedrun, speedrun. They're still shooting me as you hack. You don't even get iframes when you're hacking. Unbelievable. Why are you doing this to me? This actually does feel like the Hind battle. Okay. I thought I was done hacking. They're like, no, 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 no. Gosh, hold on. Oh, I'm having such a hard time thinking. That has to be there. That has to be there. There, okay. We got Joey's World Tour trying to kill me. They don't even do damage, they just make disgusting noises. Please. I just got Terminator 2. How far back am I? This final level is unbelievable.
You can find one at Bob's RoboShop just around the corner.
Almost done. Do you mean me or you? Like you're almost done with work? Because I'm never beating this.
You'll need to use the special features of a Gadgetron Cluster Pack to activate this switch. You can find one at Bob's RoboShop.
Literally sniped. Literally sniped from halfway across the map. Why would you let go? Why?
You'll need to use the special features of a Gadgetron Cluster Pack to activate this switch. You can find one at Bob's RoboShop just around the corner.
I don't even like. I don't even know what you're really supposed to be doing. Like I'm like cheesing it, but like, look, you can't hit these guys with this gun. You could. And look, now I'm too close to the tanks, so now the tank's shooting me. So you have to cheese the tanks by shooting them from as far away as possible. This part is just a nightmare. I mean, you're gonna sit back and snipe all of them? Get the health, get the health, get the health. Thank God we got the hacking open. If we had to do the hacking every time, I would probably have stopped by now. Not exaggerating. There's a secret up there. I feel like I'm playing GoldenEye. Down to one hit. They've got the golden gun. Get the health, walk away. Get the health, walk away. Watch this be a checkpoint, and I was so close. This has to be a checkpoint. Can I just flood the arena? Is that what I just did? There's a ton of enemies down there. Just flood the basin with water, Ratchet. That'll kill the innocent people too. Who cares, Ratchet? It's war. Oh, cool. Look how nice of them. 2 health kits. Transform into giant Clank. I'm not even mad. This is a good reward after putting up with this much crap for the last hour. Just like, let me go big mode for a little bit, okay? Can't I just fight the final boss in big mode? Are we almost there? Just like the Fierce Deities mask, like, okay, you know, you're fighting the final boss, but you've got the ultimate mode where it's not a challenge anymore. Okay, here we go.
Imbeciles. After all the trouble you've gone through, you're about to die right where you started. It's so poetic.
This is it, Clank. Let's get him.
Hold on, I dropped... Oh, no, hold on. I dropped my stinking bottle cap. I guess we do get to fight him as Big Ratchet. I don't remember... Or Big Clank. Big Ratchet.
You might have been useful to me after all. Too bad you chose the wrong side.
The small ray. Okay, here we go. This is actually it. This is actually final boss now. Absolutely no way we're gonna beat it first try, but please. We can pray, right? I remember dying a lot to this boss when I was a kid. And I'm hoping it's just because I was a kid who wasn't good at games, but I have a bad feeling for this. I have a bad feeling about this. Okay, phase one. Phase one's over. Are these things like falling? I think it's falling apart. Look at this. I have no health. I have stinking no health, and there aren't any health kits in the arena. I remember this. Each phase, you have to go like a different rock. And so like if you die at the end, you have to do all this over again. It's so much. There's 1 health kit. 1. Look at this. Half my bullets aren't even hitting him. It's a cool boss though. I mean, I like the robot. I like the arms, like the claw hands. It reminds me of a gun. Actually, like unironically, it's kind of a mix of the Zagok Gundam, which is the crab-handed one. Oh, ammo. Oh, ammo. It's kind of a mix of the Zagok and the Zeong, because the Zeong has no legs, it just kind of floats. And the Zagok has the triple fingies. I feel like it's a pretty good comparison. If you typed in Google what I was just saying, you might be able to understand what I was talking about. Okay, I'm getting back plenty of Devastator ammo. I actually don't think this should be possible. Unless, like, right there, I nearly just died because I selected the wrong tool. Okay, this has to be the last platform.
So it has come to this.
Once I step on this ignition switch, a countdown will commence. The end of which signals the destruction of your pitiful world.
There must be another way to make a home for your people.
You think that's what this is about? Who do you think polluted our last world? I did. This is about one thing and one thing only. Cash, and lots of it. You see, I've been paid for every square inch of my new world. Once the inhabitants move in, I will begin polluting this world as well. Then the whole thing starts all
Jeff
over
Bezos?
again. Brilliant.
Why, you evil little...
Why, you evil little...
Save it, Clank. We have to stop that timer.
Power slam that button to terminate the countdown.
Power slam the thing to terminate the thing. I'm dead. I'm stinking dead. Where's health? Where's health? Where's health? There's health. Oh! He bumped into me. I have to do the whole fight over again. I have to do the whole fight over again, but I have full health this time, I think. Yeah. I was actually at 2 health that whole time, so I'm not
I got
mad.
some great bargains for you today.
Visibomb gun. Steer your missiles with deadly accuracy using the on-board. It's literally the Stinger missile from Metal Gear. Mine Glove, Taunter. I'm wondering, like,
that's a nice
maybe the Tesla Claw could help me in this fight. I'm just even wondering if any of these other guns could help
that's
at
a
all. I mean, it's the rocket launcher all the way. The rocket launcher's doing all the work. Hold on a second. I'm going to do this. I'm going to change some things around. The claw needs to be top. Bombs over there. That's fine. Because you need to switch to the claw really quickly. I think we should be able to do this. I went into the boss fight with 2 out of 8 health. So what do you expect? Also, my nose. My lord, my nose is itching a lot right now. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Also, I can't miss like 50 Devastator shots. I missed a lot last time. I'm already out of ammo. No, you didn't swap fast enough so he wouldn't jump. Every hit counts, Ratchet. You know, it's funny, now that the more I think about it, like these first 3 Ratchet and Clanks kind of remind me of Crash Bandicoot in regards to difficulty. But this first, well, I mean, not nearly as hard, but in terms of, ooh, like, this first Ratchet and Clank and the second one, I do remember it, like, actually being challenging at times. The third one is not challenging, like, at all, but it's absolutely the most fun. So, I think that's a fairly good comparison. Look how little this gun is terrible. In 200 rounds, okay, maybe 200 rounds is one of his chunks of health. There's only ammo. Didn't I get a lot of ammo last time? Yeah, I did get ammo last time. I didn't. I was full of Devastator ammo last time. Oh, thank God they don't make us watch the cutscene. Run, run, run. Oh, he's actually chasing me! That was so close. What do I need? I have a flamethrower. Oh, my jumping skills are not on point. Okay, it's the Devastator all the way. We just have to keep running around until we get Devastator ammo. How's the grenade launch, or how's throwing these things do? It's doing nothing. I'm scared. I'm really scared. There's so many on me. Oh, it's okay. Honestly, half this stupid fight is just swapping weapons while you're trying to dodge things. Oh no, oh no. Okay, my lord. I don't have any ammo. I don't have any ammo. The bombs can't even hit him. The bombs literally cannot hit him. Switch weapons. What? No! No, what was that? No! Oh my lord. I thought he was going to do the, like, I'm hitting the destroy the earth button. I didn't know he was doing a, like, Kamehameha. Okay, so I mean, like, it's good to know that, like,
that's a nice one.
The flamethrower does close to nothing. Bomb glove does absolutely. I wonder if I should get the decoy gun. I don't have enough.
That's a real beauty.
That decoy gun might be, like, nice to have if I can get a bit more dosh. Hold on, I have to rejig these things. Okay. It's not impossible, it's just very frustrating, and the worst part is the swapping of weapons. That's honestly the worst part. It's like when a gun is empty, it doesn't just switch to another gun or help you whatsoever. Gosh darn it. I can't get hit in these first, like, 2 phases very much. the Kamehameha. It's just so tedious. These first two phases are stupid. It's like hit him a little bit, jump, 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 climb, swing, jump, jump, jump. Spirit bomb. Oh, you're right. I need all of your energy. And look, sometimes there's ammo on this second fight, sometimes there's not. The inconsistency. Yeah, see, look, there's a lot of ammo on this phase now. It's literally like, it is just a game of multitasking. Like, you're looking at what he's shooting at, when to jump, but also, I'm trying to swap weapons. I'm trying to pull out my drones that'll give me support. I'm trying to make sure which guns have ammo and which don't. Also trying to, like, not fall off the map, jump over his beams. Like, there's just, like, so much crap going on at the same time. Okay, now he's gonna step on the kill switch. That's a cheap shot. That was a cheap shot. You can grind? You can grind? Does that just make this a million times easier? Or does this make it harder? They grind now. My lord, this makes it so much easier. They grind now. Tony Hawk when the stormtroopers start grinding after him. I just need Devastator ammo or ranged ammo. My other guns don't do squat. Now I'm not locked onto him. Now the grinding ain't working. Look at this. All the shots are missing now because the camera won't lock onto him. Do I have to jump? Why can't I move? Okay. I'm not even like doing damage to him. Fool of a Took. You're going to let them destroy the world. Come on. Yeah, do your spirit bomb. I'm ready for you this time. No, I'm not. I wasn't ready. I was changing weapons. I don't have any ammo! Two Devastator rounds. Two! Two, count 'em, two. You gotta be kidding me. This is so risky. Oh my gosh, that's enough ammo. That's enough ammo. You've actually gotta be kidding me. Oh! This is not a children's game.
Hi there, Fuzzball.
This is for mature adults who've beaten Sekiro. And only if you've beaten Sekiro and Dark Souls 2 and you've beaten all the DLC on your own, that's who this game is for. It requires nothing short of perfection. I finally had enough ammo to kill him. It's like, oh, 14 shots of Devastator. Boom, we're good. We're Gucci. No, no, no. There goes all my ammo. Okay, phase one. Dun, 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 dun. So, how we all doing? Anybody else losing their mind? I mean, I understand why I struggled with it so much as a kid. Not necessarily as hard as I was kind of remembering, but more... I don't know. It's not entirely like BS or anything, but it is kind of annoying that it's very much like reliant on just you need the right ammo to drop. Because flamethrower and the like I kind of got the grenades to work last attempt a little bit, but not much. It's really all about like range. And honestly, when he spawns his little minions, they don't even like catch up to me and do damage, so I don't really need the taunting device or whatever, the trophy system from Modern Warfare 3. I don't really need that, I don't think. Anybody else notice how that final platform falls before you get to it? Like it's a complete troll. Why did I do that? Okay. Remind me never to do that again. Nope, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Dude, stop with the missiles, please. Okay. See, the problem is if I start using a flamethrower, then these stupid ammo containers are dropping flames instead. But you kind of need to use the flamethrower to get rid of all the crap on the screen.
Hey, Peter. It's me, Drek.
I don't have any ammo. I don't have any ammo. Okay, I can spam grenades when he's doing this phase. That's kind of good to know. I'd gone so far without getting hit. Okay. This is the one. This is the one. That's a big boss. Hey, what up, Big Z? You're here in time for Big Boss. How's it going? I'm surprised you're still awake. Oh, that's not the spirit bomb. That's the death. But yeah, how's it going? In case you can't tell, this is the final boss. And he's got me tearing my hair out. I stopped to swap weapons and that really slow mine bumped into me. Oh my lord, I swear if that's the reason I die, it's because I stopped to swap weapons. Been sleeping at 8 a.m. Wait, but you've been going to sleep at 8 a.m.? Nice. I wish I could do that. I love the nighttime. I like it when it's dark and quiet out. It's bad. It is, but I mean, I completely understand. I would do that if I could. I need more ammo. This is the BS part of the fight, is I literally just need ammo now. Spam the bombs, spam the bombs, spam the bombs. Jump, 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 jump. How many people are on during that time? Yeah, that's a good point too, yeah. That's a counterbalance. This is it, this is it. Don't you do the spirit bomb on me, you son of a gun. He's not even firing anymore. Oh no. He's too far away, I can't hit him when he's doing spirit bomb. Here we go. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Epic gamer. Well, let's just blow up that planet that he made now. He's gonna blow up my planet. Let's blow up his planet.
You know, this time I am thinking what you're thinking.
There's more? Oh no, there's more. I was like chugging. I was getting ready to just drink. Here we go. I mean, this is kind of cruel if you think about it. Like, they destroyed... The Blarg destroyed a lot of planets by taking parts away from different planets to make this new planet. We're now gonna destroy that new planet. So essentially, all those other planets that died to make a new planet, it was all like for a waste. Like, if we keep the planet, at least people might be able to use it, but now nobody gets anything. We're just down like 10 planets now. I think there's some serious moral implications to this. I got you, buddy.
Phew, that was close.
Good thing you're a literal backpack that lets me
Clank,
slow fall.
You can pull us up now.
The servos in my arm appear to be broken.
Broken? As in, fall to our deaths broken?
Yes.
That's the end of the game. It just stops there.
That was close. Thanks.
My arm appears to be badly damaged.
Ah, you'll be all right.
You'll be fine. He literally doesn't even care. You'll be fine. The rest of the games, the next 7 Ratchet and Clank games, he's just got a disfigured arm. A dislocated arm.
Hey, Tin Can! Where do you think you're going? We, still need to fix that arm.
The end of Part 1. Dune Part 1. That's it, we did it. G. On, Greg Baldwin, TJ Bordelon, Jackie. Here's the thing, this is back in the day when games were made by like 30 people. Like, count up all the names, it's gonna be like 30 devs, 2 sound people, 5 voice actors, 2 graphics designers, 1 advertising person. Rolf. Robert Rodriguez, no way, the famous director? Like Sound Hell, yeah. I mean, there's more. Well, this actually doesn't say what everybody's doing. It just said, like, so those could have been developers, those could have been PR people. Who knows? This was Dune, yeah, this is the prequel to Dune. This is setting up how the Emperor assassinated his father so he could become the Emperor, and how he starts setting up the plots that start at the beginning of Dune Part 1. And if you paid close attention, you might have noticed that Captain Quark is actually Baron Vladimir Harkonnen before he starts floating around and gains 400 pounds. Lead. Okay, so here's like actual roles. Oh, but that's Sony. It's all the QA people are from Sony, I guess. There's more QA people than there were that made the game. Music composed by David Burgaud. Voice actors: Mikey Kelly as Ratchet, David Kay as Clank, Scrap Merchant, Bob, and Blarg Scientist, Jim Ward as Captain Quark, Deserter, and Gadgetron CEO, Kevin Michael Richardson, Drek, Commando Announcer, and Bouncer. He's the OG, I love him. Mona Marshall as Help Desk, Ed Weena, Quark's fitness trainer. The thick robot. Neil Flynn, Skid McMarks, yada yada. Shad Einbinder, resort owner, rhino salesman. Jack Angel as Mayor. Sylvia Amarito, Darla Gratch, Melissa Disney. I don't even remember Melissa Disney. I don't know half these characters. Chris Hatfield as Big Al. The Ratchet and Clank background engine was developed using Naughty Dog. Literally, it is literally the code. It is the engine that they made Jak and Daxter on. Sony Computer Entertainment presents a game by Naughty Dog. That name is cut off. Why is patient spouses? Why is that cut off? I'm choking.
Do you have a problem with unwanted hair? Is painful
Post-credit
itching in
scene.
your nether regions causing you undue embarrassment? Do you just plain stink? Then you need this. The Gadgetron Personal Hygienator. Hi, I'm Steve McQuark. And this little baby can take care of any grooming needs that are just too much trouble for you to handle yourself. Allow me to demonstrate. Yeah.
What are we watching?
Oh, mommy.
Turn it off! Turn it off!
Hashtag ad. Hashtag sponsored. You got 9 out of 40 gold bolts. You got 0 out of 10 gold weapons. 2 out of 30 skill points. Start a new game with your current weapons and bolts. Or time warp to before you defeated Drek. I'm going to time warp because I might actually 100% this game on my own. I'll just go around and get all the bolts and everything. I think you get a gold weapon if you, like, when you bought all the guns and stuff, I think you can spend, like, a ton more bolts to make a gold version of it. I can't remember how it works in this game. In later games, you gotta, like, fully max out a gun and then, like, buy the gold version, I think. But you don't really level up guns in this game, so I'm not sure. But I'm gonna save. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. This is my brain during the day when I'm intaking new knowledge. This is my brain for the last 6 hours. All that knowledge is just going straight up. And then this was me when I woke up and I wanted a cup of coffee. And this is me right now realizing it took us 6.5 hours to beat the game when I thought it was going to take us 3. So we just saw a post-credit scene, but it's time for a second post-credit scene. That's right, we're back to the Marvel. You had your first post-credit. Here's the next one. Dun, 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 dun. Hello, welcome. You made it to the end of the stream. It was quite a long one, but that was Ratchet and Clank 1. Did it in 2 streams, 1 medium-length stream and 1 chunky stream. I'm going to stand up, though, because I haven't stood up in a little while. I suggest you all do the same if you've been sitting for a while. Let's see if I can crack my back one more time. I don't know how much of that got picked up, but I hope it was good back cracking ASMR for you. But that is the end of the stream because I'm very tired. I might make like a cup of Ovaltine or something. I've been talking for like 6 hours, so my throat is like really raspy. I need like a warm drink, you know, to help soothe my soul. But we will be doing Ratchet and Clank 2, Going Commando. That's the sequel. We'll be doing that sometime, probably starting next week. Maybe Monday, maybe Tuesday, somewhere around there. And here's the thing, the first 3 Ratchet and Clanks, they're probably all the same length, so it took me like 9-10 hours to beat this first one. Probably going to be the same for the other 3 as well. I don't remember 2 a ton. I know there's things I like about 2 that it added. I know 3 is my favorite of the original 3, but I'm excited to revisit 2 because it's been a while. And it's the one I'm kind of least familiar with in the original trilogy, so I'm excited for that. But tomorrow, I should say today, later today, this evening, I am planning on playing something. We will most likely be doing The Sims for Sim Saturday. Little bit of a theme we got going on. I'm not 100% set on themes and everything. You know, if I don't really feel like playing it, I might not. But we'll try and stick to the theme as much as we can. So most likely later tonight, Saturday evening that is, after dinner, I will be doing some Sims for an extended period of time. So if you like the sound of The Sims, check that out. Maybe we'll do The Sims 4 sometime. Maybe we'll do The Sims 3 sometime. Maybe 1 sometime soon. We've been doing a lot of 2, so I feel like a different game might break up the monotony. Maybe we'll have a season finale on The Sims, and the next season can be a different game with new families. I don't know. I haven't really thought about how we're going to do The Sims overall in terms of a show format. But keep an eye out for The Sims if you sound interested in that for later tonight. But I am going to get out of here. Also, Sunday, I'm planning on streaming on Sunday as well. That will be more Pokemon Nuzlocke, which I have never done before. This is my first attempt, and we failed last time. So there'll be more. We're pretty much starting over from where we kind of left off last time, which is I died and I quickly tried to get caught up. So yeah, it was fun. I'm actually interested in doing more. Season finale, I know, yeah. The Sims might all die, or maybe they'll be caught in a house fire and we just stop and we never know what happens. It'll be a cliffhanger. You have to tune in 6 weeks when season 3 starts or whatever. But yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. Maybe watch a little bit of a movie while I drink like a warm drink and then go to bed, because it's nearly 3, which believe it or not is pretty late, because I have been going to bed at 10 or 11 because I'm an old person now and I have to work really early. So 3 in the morning is super late when you go to bed at 10. So I'm a little tired, but I hope you guys had fun. I had fun for the most part. These last 2, maybe 2.5 hours have been fairly rough, but you know me, I don't like to quit when we get into it, so I just had to stick with it, and we did it, and I'm glad we beat it. We've done it. It's under my belt, and I don't have to do it again ever if I don't want to. I'm probably going to get all the achievements, though, just on my own, because I'm kind of a completionist, but I won't stream getting all the bolts and all that crap, because it's probably not the most interesting thing. But nonetheless, I'm going to head out. So, like I said, hope you had fun. Hope you had a good night, good Friday night. Hope there was some laughs, some tears, some cheering. Maybe you learned something. I don't know. Maybe it was just background noise the whole time. I get it. I understand. But here's the GIF. Quark and the other guy, and then the blue guy, are like on the top layer here. See this? Here's the GIF, but they're still here. I'm going to get out of here, though, so get a good night's sleep. Don't sleep in all day. Try to make the most of your day on Saturday, okay? Get some sleep, get a good amount of sleep, but wake up, go for a walk, go for a run, make like a big hearty breakfast, have some coffee, orange juice, some eggs, piece of toast, a yogurt. Just have a good, big hearty breakfast and go for a run or a walk and take a shower and just do something. Just do something with your free time. Make the most of it, because before you know it, if you're just sitting around and you're playing games, you look out the window and it's bedtime and your Saturday's already over. And I just feel terrible if I just look and I go, oh man, I did nothing all day. I feel like I wasted my day off. So just make the most of your day, whether it be with your friends or family or doing something productive. Just make the most of your time. But yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. So remember, before we go to bed, Baba Booey.